And yeah, we're going to be hopping into our another 2 series lyrical tsunami of 2 casters for this one. Quick shout out real quickly to our monster sponsors. They're guys through the link.
Dire team back.
Fell, don't worry, everything's fine. It's not dripping all over the floor, I promise. And then of course, as well, the official betting sponsor of the BTS Pro Series. Neil, how you doing? Save me. Save me.
I'm actually a little bit tired today. Didn't get to get my usual afternoon, evening nap for us casting in these peculiar hours because I was a bit busy today.
You were doing cool things though, weren't you?
I was doing, you know, I mean, I'll let you say it was cool. Me, I gotta be kind of humble about it, but I was doing a little bit of coding is all, really.
Yeah, for anybody that hasn't seen it yet, go check out, what is it, at Deep Slacks? Is that what it's called?
Deep Slacks.
Slacks. Super good, horrifying, amazing, and great collection of that have been AI generated by powered off of Sir Action Slacks. I don't know the full extent of it, but
no, you nailed it. That's pretty much it. There's like it's actually by our boys at OpenAI. OpenAI has a multitude of projects, including the Dota bot project that they were doing, and one of them that was released pretty recently, like maybe like 6 months ago, is this thing called GPT-2, which is like a language synthesis engine. And it's very easy to like plug, like feed something to it, or to teach it, because it's like one of those machine learning type algorithms. And so I saw there have been a couple of Twitter bots that have done it, and I was like, how do I appropriate this for Dota, and how could I make it funny for Dota? And players don't really tweet very much. Usually the only thing they ever tweet is just like, hey, I'm going live on stream, or thanks everyone for the support, I won this tournament. But Slacks tweets a lot, and Slacks is almost undistinguishable from a bot to begin with, so I figured this is a perfect candidate.
I love it. It's great. Yeah, I was thinking about it, like, perfect thing to do. Slacks is one of the best bets. There are probably some players that would fit in that mold too.
The only player I could really think of is I think a PPD bot would be very funny. I think a PPD bot would be, because it's based off of the Leffen bot, which I know you're at least marginally familiar with Smash, but were you reading Leffen bot earlier?
Oh god, yes.
Okay.
Amazing. Yeah. There's some ones that are in there that are just like, oh, so...
Yeah, the Leffen bot is great, because Leffen talks a lot, and so like whenever you have these big blocks of text and you have like a bunch of stuff to feed it, then it'll return something equally good. So that's why an eloquent person like PPD I think would be pretty funny to get back out.
Well, we'll have to wait and see if we can find more of those. I'm certainly going to try and mess around with that. I don't want to do myself though, because I think that I would just like end up dying to the bot that eventually wants to kill me. But we do have a draft, so we should probably hop into that before we talk too much more about it. It just started, so don't worry, you guys are not missing much anything. If load in, perfect. Wonderful. God, it is another day of Dota 2 for sure.
Wait, okay, so now that I can see it, I can...
10 seconds remaining.
Work? Yes, there we go. Wonderful. So yeah, Boom versus Fnatic. Should be a solid series. As far as the like sort of group stage goes right now, Fnatic sitting at the very top. Boom just at the top of the middle of the pack, basically. They're in 4th place.
What a charitable way to phrase that.
Yeah. If they win this one, then they would be tied with TN. If they lose it, they'd be tied with T. Reality, right? So you'd much rather be on one side of that than the other.
So it's only series score that matters, right? Not game score?
I'd have to do some more checking on that. Since we're not there towards the end, I haven't even, to be honest.
The way that Liquipedia seems to be putting it, it seems like it's only series score. Because Fnatic, like the bold number is 4-0, and then the normal number is 8-1. So they had 1-2-1 series. And, well actually, oh yeah, and then they picked Spirit Breaker, that was the other peculiar thing. And so, hopefully, we'll see some more creativity out of them, because it's always a pleasure to watch.
Yeah, and I think, you know, right now you're seeing these odds up on the screen. Fnatic, 1.3 to or so. Boom. To me, still feels like I'm not sure if I'm willing to fully keep that of a. Feels like Boom are a team that can compete with Fnatic on a good day. And as you mentioned, sometimes with drafts, it's a question mark of, all right, are Fnatic really giving %? Are they really trying their hardest? It also is a little bit different for them how they normally do things, like with a boot camp beforehand, because I'm pretty sure that all of them are in their own individual. There's Ice that was just streaming right before this started, and he's in his own house. Thanks for the host, by the way, as well. At the end of that stream.
Oh,
Shout out to all the Ice viewers. Yeah. But yeah, so it's a little bit less formal of an event, so things get a little bit more crazy because.
Yeah, and no DPC things on the line, and you were indeed accurate that the prize money is still quite substantial. First place for this tournament will get $21,000, so nothing to scoff at. I'm sure for Fnatic wouldn't mean that much, but for the rest of these Southeast Asian teams, it can make a pretty significant impact.
Well, we have the Dusk Pango.
10 seconds remaining.
And in response to that, with their second pick, they took Earthshaker and then
5
Dazzle
seconds
for
remaining.
Fnatic there. So, if I'm just had to guess, I would think that this is going to end up being like a Earthshaker and then probably an Ice Dazzle. They'll swap it up a little bit, depending on how they want it to look.
Yeah, every single time that we've seen Fnatic run Dazzle, it's been on Ice every single. Granted, I'm sure if there's ever like an axe or something, then they may give it like 4 position, or even then they may keep it 3, just because, I mean, 3 position's probably not graving anyone. You're using Grave on full HP targets to get more bad juju, which is what we've been seeing Ice usually do. So they just like the hero, they think it's very quick. It seems that most of Ice's heroes, he's been like getting very early mechanisms on and just using that as an excuse to group up with the team. So Dazzle definitely very good at that. Probably after the Necro book, but still a very, very objective-oriented offlaner.
5 seconds remaining.
Definitely. And I think that, second round of ban got Ember Spirit taken out. They're trying to, like, slow down those heroes that can play fast across the map. People that at the temple could still run something along the lines of a DK if you wanted to for Fnatic and try and, like, time out the pushes coming Dragon form or what have you, but it definitely doesn't have to be that route. You could still have this Dazzle build accelerating teamfight items and then play a little bit slower match if they want.
Fnatic's turn to
Mr. Savage towards the end. Go for though.
Yeah, I mean they paired up the Alchemist with Dazzle last time they ran it, so good. Not necessarily have to go for a push approach if they don't want to stall it out. Ban out the Troll.
I mean, I was gonna say that I sort of feel like Alchemist has become almost a hero because the games end at like 20.
Yeah.
10 seconds remaining.
It's weird the way that is.
I guess they just used Radiance as like, oh great, we have a very, very early Radiance. Now you can't team fight around us, so if we group up as 5, there's practically nothing you can do to stop us. We'll go with the Ricky.
Hero?
Yeah, no, quite. It's a very pick-off oriented hero, but one that will play nicely with Earthshaker, especially a DJ Earthshaker who will most likely get a very early Blink Dagger. So what is Ricky's win rate in this region? Because I know I had asked you earlier, and I think you ended up looking at ESL statistics, and it was like 40% or something.
5 seconds
So let's see what it's like in the BTS Pro Series, which will include the Americas, because I don't know how to separate it, but I'm curious to see what it is. I kind of gave it away. What would you have guessed?
Well, I wouldn't have guessed the number.
Higher than 50 or lower than 50?
I think that I would have said lower than. I don't think that it changes. He definitely gave it away. So yeah, that was good.
It's close. It's 44% with 9 picks. But it does seem to be highly prioritized for a hero that's like not that great, because most of the other carries on this list have higher win rates and also higher pick rates. So like the DK has 18 picks. He's actually the second most pick carry. Number 1 most pick core, I suppose, Ember Spirit. Second most pick is Dragon Knight, right, with a 61% win rate, 18 picks. Yeah, that's crazy. I've actually never seen DK have such a high win rate before.
I think it just fits that style of play. If you're playing a DK, you're not going to be running around trying to find flashy kills, and that's what loses
especially
nowadays
for the players in this region.
Right. So the Ricky Grimstroke combo, pretty cool. Inkswell on Ricky, but also sort of memey. The other thing about this that I'm just like, I feel like I'm a clairvoyant here. I can like see the future, and Ricky's gonna get like 6 kills with the blade, and then he's gonna start buying a Battle Fury like 12 minutes after that, you know?
I would agree with you if it wasn't Fnatic.
5
I think
seconds.
23 Savage, that's what he does.
It is. And if it was 23 Savage from 6 months ago, I would have agreed with you in a heartbeat. But I think it will depend on what the last core is. So the time that we saw the Ricky build the Battle Fury was because he was lined up against, I think it was a Naga Siren, I believe. And so he felt pressured to kind of match that late game potential. But he didn't need to. It was just that his mid laner also did not farm very fast. And I don't know. I feel like Fnatic will recognize what Ricky's strengths are and let Ricky be Ricky rather than trying to be turning him into like a farming carry. Because why else pick the hero? You want him for assassination purposes. And then let Moon play something that can kind of go to the late game. Ember Spirit's banned out.
10 seconds
I would be okay with a Storm Spirit. I feel like I go to that suggestion
5
quite often
seconds
whenever I don't see very much disable.
For
but
Fnatic, you're saying?
Fnatic, yeah, for Moon. Just something that should be able to... I mean, they have, like, no stuns. They have literally just, like, Snowball and Supernova, right?
Ardar on Fnatic. Ricky already have some pretty good minus armor with PA, and stack that up feels like...
That's actually kind of weird that they would ban out the Slaughter, because that would mean that Boom would have to turn Pango into, like, the mid laner, because...
Which...
5 seconds
But they would be turning him into the mid laner blind, because Fnatic get 22nd pick, so... They could... But whatever. What other hero are you concerned with this?
Well, maybe we'll find out here in a second. I like the idea of a Storm ban from Boom. Also going to depend on what matchup they put mid.
Yeah.
You know, maybe they take... I'd be down for them to take a puck, and then you don't ban the Storm.
Yeah.
Banning Quap, you're not...
Yeah. I don't really know what to go for. Their lineup is very strange. I think at most you get something that enables the Phantom Assassin that, like a DK, something that would draw focus away from her, so that... Because this team isn't very tanky either. I know Tusk and Pango can kind of be tanky, but not in the traditional sense that they're standing still and taking a bunch of abuse. It's more that they can initiate, and then they won't die when they initiate. That is not what I had in mind.
I mean, it fits the, like, minus armor EA thing. Yeah, it is a little bit...
All of these heroes are going to get, like, totally crushed in like, a fight that lasts longer than 5 seconds, because if Dazzle gets some bad juju off, and Ricky just waits his turn to roll into the fight,
10 seconds
then... so maybe don't go for a Storm Spirit now, because, like, if you have a mid lane Shadow Fiend, and you see how squishy Boom is, you don't even really need to go for an assassinating mid, you just need to go for a mid who can go with long fights, I think.
Yeah, I think I'd be down for that. You also need to be careful about getting bursted, though, because there is, like, BK with Tusk. You've got PA that can jump on you.
Death Prophet.
Death Prophet's banned.
Oh, damn.
No, you can't go DK really with Shadow Fiend. Maybe you can. I don't know. I think you could maybe do it. It would be tough. They could also just put Dazzle mid and take a different offlane.
Choose your hero.
Okay.
Oh, okay. I'm okay with that. It's not like tanky in the traditional sense, but it's not going to get bursted by Phantom Assassin, and as long as you have enough range to stay out of Shadow Fiend's raises, then you're also going to be able to survive for a very, very long time. So, still a hero that can kind of extend fights. We already saw the potential in the very last game that we casted with Medics, and so with Dazzle and Pugna on the same team, being able to keep like a Ricky alive, I have a lot to be afraid of if I'm Boom right now.
I would agree with that. I think that the Pugna is not as much of a medic in this one because of a Boomy 4 that did it for Adroit.
Yeah.
But it still has a lot of the same type of things where you save them at that. You have to sort of depend upon your other heroes to make a lot happen. This is going to be an interesting one. Fnatic facing off against Boom. Let's see real quickly if I can populate odds and see what they're saying about it. Map 1. A little bit more favored towards Boom after that. It's really close to similar, but oh wait, no. It switched back a lot. So yeah, it's a lot more favored towards
A lot more favored towards Boom.
Okay, maybe not. Less than less than point. So maybe a lot is a generous term. All right, let's go to the game. I don't know how to read odds. I'm not very good at betting. So that's on me. Sorry, guys. But regardless, it's going to Boom Esports facing off against Fnatic. Best of 3 all starts right now.
You know, I think also what happens is that whenever like the pre-draft odds show up, then a lot of people are like, oh, well, I mean, the odds are so stacked, maybe I should just bet on Boom anyway, because I would get like such a good whatever payout if they do win. And so I think that's what kind of shifts the odds. It's not necessarily that people like the draft, it's more that people are like, yo, what if I win?
Right. Yeah, it's true. Or potential value. Expected value. Well, we'll see how it goes. Makoto gonna face off against Moon. This is, you know, an interesting matchup, right? Like, earlier in this tournament, I had proclaimed that Moon I thought was the best mid laner in Southeast Asia, and I got a lot of messages from people that were like, Makoto, best mid laner in all of C, Makoto
was the one that you got the most contenders for.
Right.
Really?
I definitely did. And I'll agree, Makoto's a beast. He's a monster. I want to see how he does in this matchup, but me saying it beforehand puts the onus all on me that I could get wrecked completely right here. Is they're gonna go down. FBZ finding the first kill. 23 Savage trying to run away. Does have the blink strike down to the low ground, but they still got eyes on this man. They have another swashbuckle 6 seconds away. But there's nobody for 23 Savage to run to, so they might actually just be able to run him down here. They've got tag team back up again. 23 Savage could be in some trouble. They move in, couple more punches. The Savage man going down, he is.
Well.
Oh boy.
All right, great start for Boom.
And still, oh no, yeah, three for 1 bounty runes also go the way of Dire, so pretty sweet initial engagement for Boom. Now let's see how these lanes shake out. FBZ and Tusk most likely going to stay bot. Kezcute may just block a small camp at the first minute. I don't really anticipate him leaving this Phantom Assassin alone for...
Unlikely to see that one, I would imagine. But you never know. Things could happen. Interesting. Moon actually going to be taking at level 1 the Nether Ward because the SF is going to be taking raises. That's kind of cool. It did get taken out there though, which is a very frustrating situation. But regardless, 3 heroes down bottom and trying to get a little bit aggro onto FBZ here. Rest of Boom head over, trying to find jabs. He's going to be out, nothing to break it. Be able to escape. Free Savage going to get pummeled here a little bit and going to be forced back. Tricks the trade, and all of a sudden, back up top, got Kezcute, as you said, to come and help against Ice.
I think this is like the third time I've seen Boom kind of go for this. Even though they don't necessarily have a kill lane, they seem to be okay dedicating 3 heroes to the off lane of the, and then letting their safe lane carry like power leveled to level 2, I suppose. That seems to be the intention to me, because they're okay splitting experience 3 ways between these 3 less important heroes. They'll give the safe lane carry a quick instead.
I think that even just the idea of trying to mix up the lanes to like prioritize those certain heroes through the first couple of levels is always a really, like, I don't know, I guess it gives you a more dynamic approach. Be like, all right, this is traditionally a bad matchup, but if you're able to get to that level 2, sudden this matchup that would be bad is like better than it would have. Have a little bit of a fissure that was blocked photo here.
Yeah, and this nether ward placement is so peculiar. Like, it's 1600 range. 1600 range!
Right.
And, like, he's sticking it right in front of Shadow Fiend. Like, the mid lane's very short these days. You don't need to put it that close.
I'm almost wondering if it's like sort of Moon trying to tempt him and hitting it, like, because he did deny it earlier, but then when he did that, he missed yes as it was happening.
Yeah.
So that was a little bit of a strange one, but yeah, 1600 range is insane.
And the degen, like it'll burst people from that range with damage, and the degen on the mana is also so clear. Maybe it was a bait, and that's why the fissure is here, because maybe Mikoto was like, oh man, I can totally kill this nether ward. Enter fissure. It doesn't look like it's going to be able to do very much, and that is definitely very unfortunate timing, because it looks like this is like a very fresh fish. Oh, never mind. It's been there for 5 months. Well, never mind then.
Yeah, I think it was just there to get some extra harassment or whatever. Like, Moon doesn't even have decrep or less. See. So 0-2 start as they're having some team juice. All those. Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a matchup of trying to like force him into use raises while simultaneously nether ward. I wonder if like Moon might even opt to like if he wanted to be really annoying about it, he could just like go a 0-4-4 build or something crazy like that. So like he forces that. Look at that.
Yeah,
so he forces it out.
He can't right-click the creeps. He has to raise them down, and he has to tank the nether ward attack.
Like I wonder if a strat.
It's only at this early levels. I mean, decrepping the enemy hero is always going to be a strat, but once Shadow Fiend has like Wraith Bands, then he's just going to wait out the decrep. You'll miss like 1 or 2 creeps, but I will say that it'll definitely slow down Shadow Fiend, because Shadow Fiend in the later levels, like post level 5 or 6, he usually just wants to have to come back to the lane, raise it down, and then go back to the jungle.
Here again. There on to Mikoto. Takes a tower shot as he heads by. Phoenix is also over here. Very strange start to this matchup as they're kind of just trying to dodge away from a couple of these spirits that come out. It does leave a 1v1 again up top. So far, at least, Ice has been able to remain pretty even with Dreamocell. Not sure if that's going to continue, though.
I'm pretty sure he'll start surpassing Dreamocell fairly soon. It's not an easy for Phantom Assassin to go up against. She doesn't even have a stick. She just got her courier delivered, and it's just a Wraith Band, and so her only regen is the tangos. She doesn't even have a fairy fire or anything. So if Ice feels like it, you can just walk up to her and start poison touching her, as now DJ gonna snipe out the PA's courier as well.
Has been killed.
That's really annoying. Over, drops down a sentry thinking that there's ward there. No such luck, and DJ get his fancy little boots and move on out of there, scooting away. Dice throws out the poison touch, forcing out the dive from Kezcute. Back to lane to try and see if continue to harass Dreamocell a little bit.
Shadow Wave!
The round of the decrep punches. Ooh. Takedown jab. Okay. So the one lane that's going pretty well right now for Boom definitely is down bottom.
Yeah, tag team plus Swashbuckle is just an insane amount of damage. No one can really deal with that. Otherwise, I would have suggested that maybe the Tusk go. Like, if that wasn't such a good lane combination, I would have been surprised that they just didn't send the Tusk top with Phantom. That would be arguably a better lane for her, because Phoenix does not do very much. His presence is kind of useful just because of the fire spirits, but Phoenix cannot harass the Dazzle. Phoenix has 1 armor, and Dazzle's poison touch will just eat him alive. It's not a very aggressive lane, and sending the Tusk up here would have been more aggressive, but pairing it with Swashbuckle mess up.
We'll have to keep an eye on these stacks here. There's 2 over to the side with a ward nearby so they can see on Boom if anybody comes to test them. And meanwhile, Radiant stacking up this camp a couple times as well. Couple things to watch for there. 0-3 in terms of the kill score at the very least. 23 Savage again. get kind of hit here. He gets a good stroke of fade off. Thinking about chasing FPZ, tricks the trade, one more punch. To find that kill as Hyde just has to back up again.
They didn't even use Ink Swell. So surprising by jabs. Kill regardless. And he's right now sitting on Ricky's Wraith Den. It's Rune fight time.
Ink Swell. Oh, stun comes out right as they're going for it. Misses the stroke of fate though. Hyde is able to sidestep that one and go pick up the other bounty rune, not get taken down dead. Right. Very, very cool.
Endearing to me. It is. I find Stroke of Fate surprisingly difficult to land, because the thing is, whenever you do it right in front of you, it comes out at an angle. And so the animation is accurate as now mid.
No ball comes in, trying to save Makoto's life, and they will be able to. Again, harassed back Makoto, not having an amazing time, and you keep on seeing, like, it's so annoying for him to have to deal with. Does have that illusion rune though, which is going to allow him to get top back off again. He's getting an okay time right now, heading back to the jungle afterwards. 13 eyes are definitely a little bit annoying. Definitely not the end of the world.
Surprisingly, Dazzle has abandoned his lane. It may be just that he's got level 6 and he's ready to bad juju it up in the jungle, but this does free up space for Phantom Assassin, and usually, whenever Dazzle or Ice leaves the lane, then DJ takes it over immediately. Which DJ is not that far behind. He's managed to complete Tranquil Boots despite failing both of his ganks mid, so he's still doing fine, but okay, now he's going. Although that may be kind of bad timing, because it looks like Tusk wants to kill somebody.
They do have a ward in here though, so they spotted this rotation coming over. DJ still gonna get tag team Fissure and the jump in. They take him down. So that was scouted out by this ward, but he was just a little bit too late to react to it looked like. Unfortunate timing there. Does allow Ice to take back over the lane afterwards. They also get the D ward up here.
Yeah, it's pretty obvious that he must have had vision. It wasn't soon enough, so Ice takes the lane back over. Curious where, okay, so DJ's gonna go mid now. They really, like, it's a shame that they haven't killed the Shadow Fiend. They even scan out, oh, never mind, it's Dire scan. Yeah, but I mean, props to Makoto. Maybe he is this good of a laner as your Twitter replies were implying him to be, because not dying in this lane is pretty good. Pugna's, like, very bursty, and Makoto manages to hit level 7 before the Pugna, despite a Shaker being, like, hanging around the entire time. Now Dazzle's in trouble.
Ice. He skills up point Grave though. Had that one saved as the chase down comes. Hyde trying to get away from there, and DJ going to be involved. The kill it looks like, which is definitely good for him because he is only level 2. Kind of crazy. He has not had a great game experience-wise at all.
Well, how did he have the money for these Tranquil Boots though? He did walk out of the base with boots, but still, like, man, level 2 Tranquil Boots is not something you see very often.
Just hoping he can get level 6. He's going to go echo those stacks. Misses that stack, though. But you saw there that Moon did check out these stacks in the jungle, found a couple of them. As up here top, Ice is going to be forced to Grave TP out. So, at the very least, Fnatic are going to know that those stacks are there, and they're watching for Makoto to pass that direction.
You have to be concerned about Dreamcell's Phantom Assassin taking also, because Kezcute is also stacking up. Oh, well, Kezcute's been doing, like, all the stacking, but it's not just the Shadow Fiend that you...
Right. Silence. About going, but just to jump FBZ there. The wraparound coming instead from Hyde, as well as Makoto. They run into DJ, and, well, that is going to be him going down dead. But can they get out with the rest of them? 23 Savage running in right now.
Yeah.
Does have to jump away if he wants to over to Jabs, but that's not going to be enough to save him, I don't think. Stun coming out, trying to take down Kezcute. And that was just bizarre.
I don't know why he would walk into that. There was no one low HP.
Is under attack.
There are no stacks that he needs to contest. Jab's gonna. Okay, Jab's actually manages to kill the courier. And will he live?
Oh my god! No,
no
way. That would have been awesome, though.
Is under attack.
Yeah, I don't know why 23 Savage would do that. And they knew that this SF had a DD rune. And Moon wasn't like anywhere near ready to TP. Like if Moon was TPing, then maybe it's like a bait, and the Riki goes in, and I don't know, like this. This I'm okay with.
They're moving out to try and fight this a little bit more, it looks like. They bring in Moon, but with 4 heroes still nearby and FBZ having level 6, I find it hard to imagine they're going to be able to get any type of meaningful kill here. Now, Moon going to try and take the outpost. They want to battle for this one right now. 23 Savage onto Makoto, turning onto both of them, able to find 1, possibly 2 kills here. Makoto also likely to go down 1 more punch, gets the kill. So they do not find an outpost, but they do get a couple.
Yeah, wow. Wait, so I saw the Phantom Assassin beginning to channel... Wait, so... Oh, so both outposts went the way of Dire, okay.
Yeah.
Still, I think you take that trade. If you manage to kill off the Shadow Fiend, then that's really... That makes it worthwhile. All the other kills, like the Phoenix, the Pango, not necessarily worth it, but shutting down the Shadow Fiend, that's fantastic. Because now he kind of feels obligated to take all these stacks, which, again, I'm sure he would have as another courier gets sniped. But you are able to lead it for the Phantom Assassin, that's even better.
This is really interesting. Like, they're bringing 23 Savage up here, showing that he's in this area. Kez keeps hanging around, but they're also pushing bottom and take that whole tower. They're not really, like, threatening that they kill off those stacks. As Hyde is gonna throw out his shards and they back away. But it's getting close to that, and I can't believe that they're actually gonna just let Makoto take these. Somebody has to be showing up to this, right? I guess not.
Fast.
No. That is a hell of a lot of gold for Mr. Makoto. He is gonna be up ahead of everybody after this one. They knew this was happening. I'm surprised they didn't even want to at least like stick around to try and soak XP or something.
Yeah, props to Boom, I guess. They created enough pressure elsewhere on the map that this Dazzle would have been the best candidate to show up and start contesting that stack, but he's having to protect bottom.
Dire's structures are fortified.
4 Dire heroes show up here,
Dire are
and they
scanned.
scan out the...
Ice, all alone, and, well, you know, I don't think he's going to be living that long here. They just pop everything. Ice is going to try and TP out, forces them to use the Pango ulti as the stun through, and it hits the dirt.
Oh.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
But
He Icarus dive to get the courier, but...
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And not even the Fnatic are not even able to get that much out of the rest of the map. There are 4 heroes down here, but I mean they're just slowly nether blasting down mid. But Makoto's here, now Hyde has shown up, and they could theoretically turn on the Pugna. Even though the nether ward is there, it's only a level 1 nether ward, and Makoto's tanky enough to go through that. Actually, is opted for a drum first item. Wow.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's not
Drums
something I
BKB.
typically see on the Shadow Fiend.
It's been a while, hasn't it? I mean, I guess that you look at this lineup and you need to be able to survive the burst, and that item does it. A bit of a team fighting thing as FBZ going to be forced all the way back. They do throw out that nether ward. Good amount of damage. Moon just gets completely eviscerated. Gonna lose the nether ward after. I mean, that was just, I don't even know. Kind of crazy right now.
Yeah, this is not what we're used to. Definitely mistakes coming out from all of those players. And now 23 Savage is dueling up against Makoto, and he's gonna have to run away. Yeah, I'm down with the drum. He's a very, very tanky Shadow Fiend right now. 1600 HP, and he did need 1 source of Dispel against this upcoming Crepify, which would be very, very irritating for him. And so the Yule's build obviously is good, but kind of clowny and kind of unreliable, especially whenever there's instant disables from Earthshaker and now drain the Shadow Fiend. But yeah, he's so tanky.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen that way. They need to get more farm on 23 Savage, and he is getting towards the Diffusal Blade. Looks like he's queuing up afterwards an MKB, which I'm actually like way more down for than a Battle Fury. That sounds pretty cool. Like, before realizing it's the item on Reddit.
I mean, how big is our sample size, though?
I've seen a lot of them, and they almost always lose. Oh, jabs. None. Secondary stun coming in afterward. No, snowball back away. Ice. Does have grade still. Use it here. Here's Soulbind onto 2. Do they have any follow-up?
Oh, jabs.
Doesn't look like they want to go for it.
Wow.
Dyer's middle tower has fallen.
Question marks, I'm sure. Ice. That grave. You had heal.
Yeah, but Jabs was like standing right here. Well, he wasn't even like walled in. He could have just walked into the camp and he would have been
That's
fine.
fair. That's fair.
Bro, what is the ping right now on Fnatic?
I don't know.
No, they all have reasonable pings. It's just questionable maneuvers from all of their players.
Happens to the best of us, for sure. Photo here in the meantime, taking down another stacked camp. And after using the raises, just down, the illusions are going to be tanking through it the whole time. Now also has an imp claw if he wants to give that over to the PA. Keep it himself. Looks like he's going to back to the stash. Yeah, I think this Van Brace is also super hype. As jump in, top lane, they find Hyde, going to kill him off.
Necrobook's on cooldown, so I don't know.
Dyer's top
sending it to come
tower is under attack. Dyer's
well, I guess they could push this. Yeah, they've got a siege creep, and DJ is still standing armed and ready with 4 points in Nether Blast. You could probably, take this tier 2 uncontested.
Jab's going to try and keep a hold of the mid tower while all this pressure is coming on. You can see that Boom don't really want to defend the top tier 2 right now. Maybe FBZ could move on in and do it actually. He does find the clumsy net onto the Earthshaker. Fissure stun. And backing away. Speaking of which, DJ already has a Blink Dagger. You gotta be so careful right now if you're Boom. Jump in, Echo, the snowball reaction. Oh, pretty as all heck. FBZ trying to escape. They don't have the damage for him. He's actually going back in like a crazy person. And looks like he might be able to do it.
No, you can't do that. Gets a regain.
As they turn it back around. Now the Soulbind comes out. Stun onto 3. Oh, it's so pretty. Are they going to be able to kill off Makoto? He's trying to run away. 23 Savage ends his life. And Jabs is going to live through the end. Boom, y'all messed up.
Every Pango player has had that feeling, and they're like, wait, they have no ranged heroes. I'm untouchable right now. But Ricky Tricks of the Trade works. These other sorts of instant attack also work. Like you'll get hit by flak cannons. You'll get hit by Medusa split shots. You have to be aware of all the sources of physical damage, even whenever you go into Rolling Thunder. So quite the mistake by FBZ, but an amusing mistake definitely.
Fortunate. Yeah, that was a big win. That's 4,000 gold lead now for Fnatic. Again, I still think that Boom have a very strong timing if they can get into those items later on, but this push that's starting to develop from Fnatic feels really hard to stop. And that was with a missed Echo Slam. Silence there down. Fissure going to connect afterwards. Tricks the trade. Round 2. FBZ trying to escape. Decrypts the wrong target there. And it looks like FBZ might actually be able to escape, but this fight has become so chaotic. Dreamless really alone. Okay. Another round of Tricks of the Trade coming in. FBZ very low. 23 Savage on a mega kill streak. Another Rolling Thunder that just does nothing. I don't know, man.
He's trying to hit Ricky with this. That's not going to happen. This time it wasn't Tricks of the Trade. This time it was just a blink strike away to the Phoenix and then into the quick diffuser blade. And they keep taking these fights, and only just now did Supernova come off cooldown. And so that's 2 team fights back to back as a result of a 110-second cooldown. So need to slow it down a bit because, yeah, it's great. They're making space for Dreamless, who's not showing up to any of the stuff, which he shouldn't be. But if you're giving Ricky a bunch of gold, then that means that he's going to get his MKB that much sooner and make Phantom Assassin that much more useless earlier on. So, I mean, she's going to even need her full BKB because even if Ricky wasn't a factor, then she's just going to get decrepified by the Pugnaut. Oh no.
Oh god, Makoto back out of there. I thought DJ was going to run in and echo that one. I guess they're just going to finish Roche, which is their play, but... Game is hard now. Game is real hard. As you said, the Supernova is available. Like, they need to defend a fight. You're starting to get towards bigger items on Dreamocell. But they need more. They need these BKBs. That one is going to be done on SF now. Just gain level 15. The other side, PA, the finishers, is only just going to have one component of it. Reveals on the creep wave. She needs to get out. This is super scary. The rest of them are coming in. Savage looking for the fun. Jump in. Finds him. Fissure not going to be there in time.
Dire knew that Radiant were coming through the smoke because they planted a river ward on that cliff. Wow. Immediate 4-man DP to this outpost to catch the Shadow Fiend. Yo.
He's got to run. He got to hide.
Canceled his life trend. He had a Force Staff and a haste rune.
Whoa.
Amazing what you
I don't know what Moon was doing there. They could have gotten that kill. He had a haste rune. He could have just walked in front of the Shadow Fiend.
But don't go for it. Instead, they run over the side there, the Tusk. That is a life drain that is continuing, and Hyde gonna try and punch it, try and get away. One more round. Nether Blast not gonna be there. Quick snowball in. Jabs is already dead. Okay, this is a good fight for Boom if they can find this. 3 Savage, another round of Tricks of the Trade, trying to run some of these heroes down. Has to be careful. Prep there again, onto SF BKB, and now he's just gonna turn around and go off the Necro Book.
That's a BKB usage for Grimstroke, effectively. Nothing else was really spent. Both sides. And they still have plenty of time left on the Aegis, so they can keep going through these hit-and-run tactics. I imagine that they're probably just going to slow push bot tier 2. Unless they threaten high ground.
They don't have BKB on Shadow Fiend. Echo's available.
Yet.
Yeah, Grimstroke's walking back to the game now. And oh, it's an Arcane Rune on Moon, so yeah, this is a great time to push high ground. Freaking 3.5 second cooldown Netherward, let's go.
Photo, stunned, they pop the glyph. Mala Supernova up on the high ground, and Fnatic just gonna back out with Greaves on ice. They do not need to fight this. They can go in a second time afterwards if they want, once the Supernova's down. Savage, gonna be rooted for the moment. Dagger goes out, but Moon there to heal him up afterwards.
So much time left on this Arcane round.
Yeah, and like you said, 2 minutes left on the Aegis as well. Like, he is so comfortable doing this and jumping in if he wants to, finding the Phoenix, almost getting the kill. Blink Strike completes it. Snowball from the low ground, but this man has an Aegis and a Dazzle and a Pugna right behind him. Yeah, holding spot for the moment. 23 Savage, another round to Tricks of the Trade. Got him, caught. There's BKB round 2, but Makoto, does he have enough damage? He's got to be careful right now. They're going to take down this Ricky in a moment. Or are they? No, he's just going to get life drained. And Fnatic, they can just stay here. They really don't seem to care.
Pugna is quickly creeping up my list of heroes that are really, really good right now. We already saw the potential as a 4 position, and now the power as a mid, which is what we more traditionally see. And the defensive heal is freaking 7-second cooldown, no Aghanim Scepter. 23 Savage.
Oh my god. He doesn't care.
Devil may care attitude.
Yeah, it's, and the Tranquil Boots, like, it's taken off right now, but he can just do this and then back away afterwards, and everything's fine. MKB now done on the Ricky. About to get that level 15 talent for the extra damage. His creeps are going to die. He will get it.
Now they have the 50 seconds left of the Aegis, so I'm one more preventative.
No, thinking about it, might even just give up this life here.
Yeah, I think you just
Base is in. Okay. Well, as you said, that Aegis is about to expire. Going for it. Fear comes out. Nice combo. Do they have it? They do.
Oh no, Ice got too close. He wasn't able to turn around and get the grave off.
Under attack.
So they will be punished finally. They went in a bit too far. And now they're deciding they kind of want to fight. DJ's over here to the side. Oh, he's looking for the perfect echo. Oh god, they can't group up together. You guys gotta be careful. DJ coming in from the back. Ice baiting. Are they gonna go for it? DJ thinking about it. It's too much. He's just gonna TP away.
Yeah, he wasn't gonna kill anyone. It would have been a really cool echo slam, and that was like if his Ricky was a lot, then it would have been worth it. But otherwise, I failed. endeavor.
Well, good defense there by Boom, as they were able to punish Ricky, finally going a bit too far, and you know, showing the strength of the Shadow Fiend when you have somebody coming back on the Aegis. Without BKBs available, it's hard to deal with.
Yeah, for sure.
Here's Nick.
And his own BKB being available, like we've seen like one Echo Slam so far this entire game, and DJ's had the Blink Dagger for a very, very long time, so not something that we typically see DJs being so conservative on the trigger finger, but he just hasn't been given good openings.
Well, it is 24 minutes into this game now, and Boom, after having held, they are in a, I think, much better position, to be honest, than they were like a couple of minutes ago, even when they're pushing the high ground. Because now you have double BKBs, hypothetically got an answer to this pressure and a way to fight it.
And they only lost one set of racks, so... And mid is like the, quote, best lane to lose, because it's the easiest to defend from both side lanes, so not really that big of a setback. They are quickly accelerating Dreamcell, so his BKB is going to be 10 seconds. Shadow Fiend's BKB is down to 7 seconds, which is a bit of a shame, but now that PA has completed hers, I think that they can trade off the importance of spell immunity.
I mean, to be honest, it's still not a great position to be in if you're Boom.
Yeah.
As we see the 50, but at the very least, there's some ways to try and fight it. As Dreamcell jumps in, can't get the kill onto Moon, and now they're leashed together over here to the side. They jump, can they do anything? Jabs controlled, going to go down. They managed to kill off that Grimstroke. It did cost them a lot, and now Hyde just left completely alone, fissured off from the rest of the team. That is not where you want to be, mister.
PA BKB is down now, so she has to be very, very careful about the fight, because I think at this point, the only person that DJ cares about slamming is the Phantom Assassin.
Well, they bring back in Jabs, who did buy back to this fight. Slowing him down, buyback coming from the Tusk, the slow and steady burn down.
Oh, the siege creep.
It's good, it's doing damage, and well, they forced out the glyph as well. They're just trying everything they can to hold on to it. Doing what they can, jump in, Pango ulti, okay, gonna be able to take down DJ at the start of this fight. This is great for them. Makoto pops the ultimate, gonna get the fear onto 2, trying to bring down Ricky. Can they kill off Savage? He's still grave, has a jump away, but the Walrus Punch comes down, will die. Again, have gone too far, and look at that, ladies and gents. The melee barrack survives.
Oh, so close. They had to spend the glyph to save it, but I think that's worthwhile, as yet again, they stave off death. Only kill the Ricky as a core, the Pugna and the Dazzle do manage to get out on time, but poor DJ, he is never going to get an Echo Slam off this game, and unfortunately for Boom, it's not at a time where Roche is up as FBZ checks it. If it was an earlier spawn, then it would have been fantastic to fight. They haven't even taken this mid-tier 1 as we see Ice defending it.
Yeah, I mean, it is, like, I think that's unlikely to happen again the same way FBZ's Blink Dagger reveal was way better than DJ's, but it's definitely a possibility. You're going to need to play that much further back now as DJ, and you were already having trouble trying to find the right angle, the Echo Slam. So that was a big old swing again. You take a look at the net worth. Experience is suddenly 10,000 XP lead for Boom. The thing, that's crazy.
Were there a lot of streaks or something? I think there were that many.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, that's a huge experience advantage for a team that doesn't even have like Midases or anything like that.
Dude, Dota's so weird again. Crazy.
Yeah.
XP or gold lead rather, it's still a little bit heavily favored into Fnatic, and Fnatic still have a pretty high win probability, but it's sinking back the other way. You can't afford to lose another fight like that if you're Fnatic.
And I don't think you can afford to lose Roche either, because if Phantom Assassin gets 2 lives, then that means that she won't have to spend BKB on her
Moon. Oh, you can't get caught right here.
My God, what a sick
the shorts. Dude, that was so good. Boom. Now they need to be able to convert though. They had to be able to find a kill right there. I mean, there's still going to be a couple more openings, but those moments, when they happen, you have to be able to connect. And I guess kind of a problem with their draft. They don't really have that reach.
As long as they don't lose Roche, or hopefully this melee racks, but I think that's it's too difficult to push the melee rags off. Moon, he's got Dagon level 2, he's got Necrobones backing him. Trying to stop this. Oh wow, actually, seriously gets the kill on Jabs.
Oh, Ricky shows up, a Ghost Scepter keeping alive the Phoenix. This is the thing. Have answers. They have a way to kill somebody with the PA, and they have defensive items on some of these supports.
Dude, this PA is like all alone here. There's no one else on her team is here. She's hiding in this little nook, which I think that, yeah, that observer ward can't see her. But they see her kind of like walking around whenever she switched positions. Radiant scan, but she's out of the range.
They see her. TJ's right here. TJ's like, come on, guys, let's go. They're all together. Staying on top of that ward. Do they break? They'll look for that opening, jump in. Oh, they got it. She looks like it's the BKB off. Another round of bleed. She needs to back out. She's going to do some good damage. The Supernova up on the high ground. 23 Savage blocked in by the Fissure, actually. Has to back away. He was in this, though, so they aren't quite able to find him. Hide. Snowballed up to the high ground.
Oh, no.
Now it's just going to get pummeled down. But over to the side, still trying to buy a little bit more space for himself as 23 Savage and Makoto with the DD rune ready to fight. But haste is there as well. DJ Yule Scepter lifts up the FB's Pango. Thinking about chasing this. Makoto walks in. One punch, Requiem of Souls. Pump fakes it, backs out.
He has a DD rune. I think he was hoping to really get a fight off, but now it's going to time out. Fnatic transition into the pit, and with PA's BKB being down, they have 15 seconds. So Shadowfiend needs to create a massive distraction for 10 seconds with his BKB.
Oh god, they got to make it happen. Yeah, like you said, you just need 7 more seconds. This fight can go south so quickly if they're able to get the Pango ulti off. And Fnatic might not have known. They might have been able to finish off Roche in time, but they want to play it safe. Again, like, you can't afford to lose a fight right now if you're Fnatic. Jabs.
Keep
Jabs. Okay, gets the Soulbind off. This ends up working out kind of for them. Meanwhile, Graved. They back away with Jabs. Looks like they're fine. It wasn't actually a Soulbind. It was just the Phantom's Embrace.
Yeah.
They still have Soulbind back up in 8 seconds. Makoto holding onto that BKB for so long.
And Roll's gonna be dead.
Oh, FBZ. They also lost the gem. Oh my god, I can't believe that just happened. Oh, that makes me sick to my stomach.
Man,
oh, that hurts.
That's rough. So much discipline was being shown by Boom, but they got a little bit panicky there at the end. Jabs, I guess, with the tactical mispositioning, because him showing up so far out of position, like, yeah, obviously as Boom, they should totally have to commit on that, but instant Grave comes out, a Decrep on top of that to make sure that this Grimstroke will not take any damage whatsoever. And then Pango's like, should we fight? And then PA is like, sure, I'll BKB. Let's try to get a fight. But all Fnatic back out instantly. And at that point, once the PA BKB is down, then you have no chance. And also 23 Savage completes his BKB, which he's had for 2 fights. So again, FBZ kind of going into these situations where he's assuming that he won't take any physical damage, but there is physical damage to do.
Yeah, and you can understand, like, as soon as he went in there, he knew that he wasn't going to end up being a fight. I think that it was also, like, that moment of wanting to save your core that comes about, where you're just like, I need to get in there and help him out. And I don't think that up until that fight, 23 Savage had BKB, so, like, you know, a second ago, it would have been the right move, but him getting that BKB delivered and it becomes the wrong move.
23 Savage BKB is on 8 seconds, though, so I think he must have had it for, like, one of the initial Roche engagements. Because I too was just like, oh, well, I mean, that's the only reason why a Pango would go in, is if he didn't know that Ricky could just right-click him. But it's a 8-second BKB, so FBZ maybe a little bit short-sighted there.
Well, we will see. It is still hovering around that same point where, you know, I think Fnatic, if they had lost that Roche, this game looks really, really bad for them. The fact that they didn't, I still think that they've kind of got to keep the pressure on, because PA is becoming scarier and scarier as this game goes on.
Yeah, she's got the Basher completed now, has a Titan Sliver as well, so even if Jabs ever finally does get his slam off, which I'm curious what the reasoning for the Yules is, because I feel like with how far back he has to stay in these team fights, I thought something like a Shadow Blade or a Force Staff would have been a little bit more useful for him, but he instead goes for the Yules. Yeah, I don't really know why, because it's not like he needs to dispel anything. There's no one who like initiates that he could use up like an axe or something, because the Pango is initiating with Rolling Thunder, you can't use him, and BKBs are up on the Shadow Fiend and the Phantom Assassin, so you can't use them. So I don't know, maybe for the Phoenix, if the Aegis guard comes in, it's kind of strange.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing we saw there earlier. I thought that he was going to use it to like dispel the DD and haste, which obviously you don't know was going to happen, but it could be something good. But that's why M23 Savage runs into Dreamo Cell. They spot him out right at the start. Holding on to that BKB for the moment. Good discipline again. Leash there onto 2. Gotta walk hand in hand together. 23 Savage still there with the DD. It's a lot of damage out. He managed to get his BKB off before it turns back around. Barely able to live through it. 23 Savage is gonna lose the Aegis. Okay. Make this happen perfectly. Timing this out. They blow him up.
Distracting.
Oh, sick stuff there. So he does go down, but it bought enough space for them to kill off that Riki. That was what they need to do. Although they don't have BKB on Makoto, he has to be careful here. Really nicely done there by Boom.
Yeah, 23 Savage went in assuming that his Dazzle would have been hot on his heels, or the Pugna would have been hot on his heels, and they would be able to pour HP into him, but FBZ runs interference on the Tango, ends up giving his life for it, but that's absolutely worth it. As yet again, Jabs is just never, DJ is just never able to find an opening on this Earthshaker.
I don't know when the last time he cast Echo was. It was on that snowball miss.
I'm pretty sure that's
the last one. Yeah. Here we go. Right on time. Oh, come on. I guess they're right behind him, yeah.
He is a Satanic, so the status resistance, I think, makes it too unappealing.
The other thing about the FBZ, like, going in, it also made it so there wasn't a target for Riki to blink back out to.
Yeah.
You can tell he just didn't go in. Kind of wondering if he ends up going Ags on Riki as another item. Like, that extra range that you get on Tricks of the Trade with the Aghanim Scepter is nuts. 1,000 cast range.
Yes, bounty.
But no one's going in first, like, for him to, I don't know, hop into, if that's...
Well, you can cast on the ground still in the 1,000 range.
Yeah, but people can still walk away from you, though. I feel like most of the appeal...
That's fair.
The range is really nice, but most of the appeal is that, like, your tricks get to follow people around because you're going to be inside another hero. But, I don't know, like, DJ is having such a hard time. They need this Earthshaker to be useful. I've never seen DJ be so, like... his only contribution has been fissures, and that's literally it.
A lot of the lineup here makes it tough for him too, though. It's like you've got Requiem that comes out, you've got the Supernova that breaks his Blink Dagger, and Tusk is there for the saves if he needs to. So it's like it kind of is that chicken and the egg problem. Well, that pun with the Supernova in this game. Yeah, Makoto's having a really good game for himself. As you mentioned, having the Satanic already done, along with that Dragon Lance, he's straight up right-click. Actually has a Nullifier coming up next.
Wow. I guess for defensive Decreps it would be good. There's only one Force Staff on Moon, and then there's the Shaker Yules as well. Aside from that, it doesn't feel like there's that much useful to dispel. He may just want to get a high damage item, but doesn't really want to go for a rapier, so that may also of it.
Yeah. Bottom lane, they're gonna start pressuring this one out again. All of Fnatic is here. I will say Boom push a lot faster, but I don't know if they're gonna want to be giving up the last of their tier 3 towers for just one lane of racks possibly.
They have glyphs still, so they can kind of stall this out for quite a while if they want to try to go for a flank attempt, because Dreamo Cell does pick up a haste drone. Wow, that's super value. Yeah, he may just run through the side shop or secret shop area. But...
Right. Not going.
He needs vision. He doesn't want to walk up the stairs if he doesn't know where it is.
Ice there is pulling the creep waves from mid over to the other side.
Did he just use the courier to scout? I think Phoenix like sent his courier on a suicide mission to see where Fnatic were.
Radiant
Dagon afterwards. Kodo gonna need to heal back up. They're keeping them all inside the base now. Almost at level 20 for Riki. He takes the Blink Strike cast range, so jump in from real far away now if he wants to. Fissure, not gonna connect there.
That's true.
So just playing a little bit of cat and mouse back and forth here as they kill off those other waves. Top is still pushing in, but that should be pressured out again with the next creep wave spawning.
Ricky completes his nullifier with it's just value just because of how Ricky works the trade, being able to constantly proc the slow.
Oh. Low. Shield crash is dispellable. That's one thing that's pretty cool.
Oh yeah, that's true.
At least on the Ricky side of things.
Not that
yeah.
Ricky has not been having trouble with the Pango. That's the one person that Fnatic is okay with dealing with the Pango.
Where are we at now? I mean, this is still feeling like it's that next round of Roche. 18 seconds till it's capable of respawning.
They saw the second creeps died of nothing, but
jump in, Abyssal Blade right at the start. They blow up DJ again. No way for him to take that fight. FBZ running through. Oh, this is a good ulti from him. BKB comes out from 23 Savage. Can they take any of them down? The Soulbind on the two of them. Moon trying to take away some life. Ice. Gonna go for the Grave TP out and jump in Echo. It's interrupted though, and DJ just gonna get dismantled. Didn't do nearly enough. He fought back for that one, and now Ice is likely to go down. 23 Savage hoping to find an angle. Can they bring him down in time? Good blink away, actually. Ice is able to live. The bad juju stacking up. It looks like they were able to hold out.
Oh no, hide. I thought the rest of this team wanted to fight, but they did not want to fight.
Oh, poor guy. He just gets blown up.
Oh, Roche is respawning in 3 seconds, but the Shaker is down, and I think Shaker being down is way more important than Tusk being down. Necro books are available in 10 seconds. I wonder if Ice is going to send one of them into the Roche pit. Because this Roche is definitely critical. Like, the second Roche was pretty critical if Boom were able to get it, because they could have probably ended the game off of it. But this one is massively critical for both teams, because they can both kind of end the game with it.
Yeah, it's, again, you know, thinking back how we got here, that push off the first Roche up top lane where, 23 Savage ended up getting caught out and killed up on the high ground since they weren't able to get in after the fear. Ended up becoming largely responsible for the situation we find ourselves in now. Throw out the jump. Roche is going down. It's not going to be here in time. Oh, no. 23 Savage trying to make the play. Is it going to happen in time? He snatches the Aegis on Dreamcell. So they do manage to jump out afterwards. G's still on the ground. All right, who got what? So they got the last hit on Roche by Fnatic.
They got everything other than the last hit on Dire. Refresher Shard is in PA's backpack. Cheese is in PA's backpack. Aegis is picked up by PA. I don't know if 23 Savage filled up or dropped stuff in his inventory. There's something on the ground. There's a Wraith Band on the ground. So he may have... He would have dropped it outside of the pit. So, yeah, he jumped in, but I don't know if he put anything in his backpack. Regardless, at least he gets out, and getting the last hit is pretty nice, but man, now you have to deal with a very, very stacked Phantom Assassin with an Aegis and Ninja Gear. So freaking Ninja Gear and Blur, oh god.
Can you put your items into opponents' inventories? I forget.
No, you cannot. Okay.
That's what I was wondering if that's what he was trying to do.
Yeah.
But regardless, huge win, and now first time in what is this? The 15-minute mark, favoring Boom. The win probability. You can't overstate how much these Aegises matter, and losing a life, and still this melee barracks up top is holding.
Oh man, freaking Witless Shaco Pugna, 3.2k HP.
So, like, I mean, again, think about, like, that push down bottom, right? Where there were so many people that were just sitting down here that entire time, and top was pushing out way over here on the other side of the map. Like, that, if this was, you know, this melee barracks down, like, this whole wave would have been pushing in too, and they would have had to defend, like, side of the map as well as down here.
Yeah. And they don't have, like, particularly mobile heroes that can alternate between top lane and bot lane that quickly. And they don't have any heroes that have BOTs, so it would have definitely been putting an immense amount of pressure.
What are the items that we got now? Any that really stick out to you as, like, super nice?
Yeah, so the Ninja Gear was originally on Phantom Assassin, but now she swapped it out for a Leveler. But the Ninja Gear is pretty nice on Tusk also. And they originally had the Witless Shaco on Pugna, and I like that idea. I don't really know why he has the Ninja Gear right now. He may just be using it. Where is
wait. Like that. No reason. Just wait.
Where's the Witless Shaco? I don't see it anymore.
They were holding off on it. It's in.
Stash. Well, usually what I see with Ninja Gear is like you'll activate it and then swap it out with your other neutral item. But instead he teleports it back to the stash, and I don't really think anyone else can make use of this Shaco. DJ's holding onto the Havoc Hammer. That I don't think that's useful for him. He should get the Shaco. Yeah, okay, so what all items are available? They have the Ninja Gear, the Prince's Knife, the Havoc Hammer, and the Shaco. Hammer is so... nah. And so many heroes.
It got better, didn't it?
It got better. Yeah, the pushback's a little bit more.
3 seconds.
The slow effects attack, that's not that great either.
I wanted to mention that the Pugna Muna right now has an Aeon disc done in his inventory, and he's gonna or rather take off the lock when I guess somebody jumps on him. That might be why he's not holding it right now, because he doesn't actually have enough space. Could be the only thing that I'm thinking.
Yeah, I guess, but you can give the bottle to someone else, because at this point you're just holding onto the bottle in case you find a DD rune, and then you give it to the Ricky to hold, but this is not so much. Yeah, exactly. And then on Dire, the neutral items, we got a Leveler on the Phantom Assassin, and Ninja Gear on the Tusk. I thought they have a Timeless Relic in their store right now. No one can really use that. Yeah. Man, this is a rare game that Timeless Relic is actually not that high priority.
Yeah, it's weird. Normally you see that item, like, arguing over it.
Yeah, the supports love that item, but Phoenix doesn't really take advantage of it, Tusk doesn't really take advantage of it.
Probably FBZ would be the best, right? Like, how long does the stun duration?
The Pango stun would be nice. The only problem is that you can't bounce back and forth, because like you can only get the bounce back once the first stun wears off, and so yeah. So if you oh wait, no, never mind. Thinking of something else.
I also wanted to mention real quickly the Aghanim Scepter for PA and now queuing up the Rapier afterward. Which is a pretty cool one.
Oh wait, no, I was right. Enemies can be stunned multiple times per use, but cannot be affected a subsequent time until the previous duration ends. So Timeless Relic kind of works against you.
Odo. Up high ground, Moon also. They are immediately just running across the map ready to find people, but Fnatic back out. Fine.
They do not want to fight into the Sages.
Arcane Rune picked up for Ricky. Like he's going to try and get whatever farm he can across the map. Yeah, this is looking really good for Boom right now, I'd say. The problem is they still have so many objectives they need to take across the map, right? Like, gotta take down these outer tier 2 towers and then start trying to see high ground, and that's not really the easiest against Fnatic either.
But with Leveler PA, she can crunch through towers very, very quickly. So if they win a fight ever on the Fnatic side of the map, I imagine they should be able to very, very quickly take objectives.
Dabs here, ready to go and cut through the wave, the next wave that comes through, most likely. Down there bottom. Still holding on to this for Moon. Spots out the Dream of Souls there. Is like, I don't want any of that mess, and backs out afterwards. He, on Jabs, is actually going for the Aghanim Scepter afterwards. Currently has 2,400 gold in the bank.
Yeah. Dark Portrait, Phantom Assassin will hurt like hell.
Very cool. Yeah, I want to see the PA Rapier with the Aghanims. The Aghanims is so freaking fun. It's like one of my favorite builds to go in, whether Turbo or Overthrow or anything that people won't get too angry if you want to buy a Rapier, basically. For anybody that out there still doesn't know what this is, lowers down the cooldown on Blur, makes it instant cast, and dispels. On top of that, you refresh all of your abilities whenever you get a kill. So you can just like blink, kill, blink, kill, blink, kill, and do it like over and over and over.
Real ninja shit.
Amazing. Who has the refresher shard now?
It's on SF.
Getting ready to ulti for no reason. Dick. He bought him.
Dire have vision of it. Yeah, right now actually Dire has all the vision in the world. Radiant can't see any. This random ward down bot, which could come in handy. You never know when it might come in handy. If you see someone trying to battle lane or. But aside from that, they're pretty blind. And they're still.
You know the thing that's interesting about this?
Never mind, Aegis is reclaimed.
Yeah. I wonder if the Aegis had been on like Shadow Fiend, if they would have gone and tried to push higher with hard ground or whatever. Because it's like, maybe not. Maybe Dreamcell trying to take down the Pugna ward. They realize that that is there.
I don't know that she has a DD though.
Radiant's middle tower.
I'm surprised that Boom aren't being a little bit more baity with Mikoto.
Yeah. It's a close one. 46 minutes in. This is feeling like it could maybe go. I mean, the game could be over in like 2 seconds, but it could also go another like 25, 30 minutes very easily.
Very true.
This should make my life easier.
Especially because what's the buyback situation looking like? Oh, Ricky does not have buyback right now. He's actually a very long way away from it. I think he's probably just going to complete the butterfly rather than save for buyback.
DJ, Shadowblade walking in. Makoto, is it your time finally? Oh, they find over on the other side Hyde though, and he is going to die. So they managed to kill him off. Dreamless jumps in, and he immediately is going to get Grave, trying to back out. Moon, seeing if he can live through this one. He didn't end up getting the takeoff, so he didn't get his Aeon Disc. Supernova up on the high ground. DJ trying to escape. This fight has gone terribly for Fnatic as they lose both the Earthshaker and the Pugna, and might end up losing more if they're not careful. Blink away coming from Dazzle. BKB. Blink strike.
He has Gem. You can keep eyes on this 23 Savage.
Oh, trying to hide away. He spots him there, but won't be able to break the TP.
Yeah, Abyssal.
They get out.
Still a few more seconds on cooldown, so he gets out. Pugna has buyback available, and what? Now he finishes the Aeon Disc in the base? What?
Yeah, I guess that. I mean, it was one of those things where like maybe he was trying to do it. I'd be curious to go back and watch his player perspective happen at that point.
Because
the other thing is
the Fit booster was locked, and that was it.
Right. What could have happened is like maybe he got brought down before he could activate it, and then he was like, "There's no doing this right now because I'm going to die anyways." Or like there's a nullifier on me or something,
he's
right?
had the cheese,
That
though,
could have been it.
hasn't he?
Yeah.
So,
Yeah,
like,
that's a good point.
instant Aeon Disc into cheese into life drain, you should be pretty great. Oh, they're going aggressive.
They didn't know that Dreamcell was there, but it doesn't look like it's going to matter. Dreamcell pops the Abyssal Blade, turns the fight. They get the Grave out onto Jabs yet again. Soulbind onto 2. Can they bring him down in time? Ricky maybe in a little bit of trouble. Tries to get that Blink Strike away, is able to run away. Makoto throws out the Requiem of Souls. Everybody feared, trying to run away. Dreamcell jump in from DJ. This dude's crazy as hell. They do have vision with that gem. A ward up on the high ground. Another great Grave. 23 Savage, instant trouble, has a Blink Strike again in 1 second. Barely able to get that one off. Now the Dagon turning it around onto this PA, trying to kill her off. Refreshing charge coming from Makoto. And that's another jump out, trying to live through this one, but they kill off that Ricky. Dark Portrait, how much damage can it really do? I don't know if it's going to be enough. They kill off DJ here in just a second. FPZ gets the Blink away. And with that, boom, take another fight. They lose the Ricky, no buyback.
23 Savage was pushing the limits more than what was necessary. Like, he got graved, and the Phantom Assassin was like a third HP, but she is. You're not gonna kill her as a Ricky at this point. She has a ton of armor. She is surrounded by her teammates. She didn't have her BKB granted, but still, she's massive right now. So it was wildly unnecessary for 23 Savage to go back in after the Grave came out, and he doesn't have buyback.
Dude, the graph at one point during this game, the odds were 11 to 1 for Boom, and now Boom are favored. Yeah, you look at this, and the swings are super real. Okay, another Dark Portrait. They're just going to hold on to that. Turn on to Makoto. He's dropping down super low. Oh, but the Satanic comes out with the BKB, and he's going to be fine. Ricky back up 20 seconds. Buyback status for the rest of these heroes. Still 300 gold away for that Ricky, even once he is back up and online. Dagon to push back Dreamcell, try and stop this pressure that's coming in, but it is going to be the first melee barracks claimed by Boom.
I don't know why Jabs keeps making Shadow Fiend portraits because presence is not worth it, and everything else, like the Phantom Assassin, I'm pretty sure just objectively is a higher damage dealing illusion and a more survivable illusion because of the low tone.
Walking up to high ground, they see the Necro Bugs. Ice, he jumps in with the blink dagger. You're fucking crazy, dude. What are you doing? Oh my god. FBC, they blink away afterwards and are going to be able to get the back out. That was insane.
For a second, I was like, was that a flicker? Did not mean to flicker up to the high ground like that?
Dude, my heart is like, it's pounding so hard. Ice is trying to kill me right now. Oh,
he
man.
clearly is confiscating and getting duties away from DJ because DJ just refuses to do it.
Also, we saw that last time. There's a big difference in experience right now, but we gotta hold that thought. It looks like they're gonna be able to get the double Dagon. Good fissure out on the boat. They get the supernova. He couldn't kill off that Phoenix, but it's on the other side of the fight. Jabs trying to get away from there, but he is eventually, well, life drain? Raises? Second grave? Okay. Jabs living. I don't know if it's gonna be long enough. The other side of this fight, DJ trying to control Dreamless Cell and see if they can get out with the rest of them. They bought back on the Pango.
Oh god.
As 23 Savage able to make his escape.
They don't have the gem anymore.
Do they find him?
FBC has
Do you have the jump? Blink strike away another time. Snowball is chasing him. Tricks of the trade. He's in trouble. He's in a lot of trouble as they find their man. And Blink strike, not gonna happen. Dude, the fact that the Phoenix was able to get off the freaking egg there was insane.
Yeah. It was too close for comfort. And yet again, 23 Savage gets deeply separated from his team, and all of these defensive capabilities that we're seeing are being used on heroes that don't really need it. Like, they keep this Grimstroke alive for an eternity, which is great, but it's a Grimstroke who already used all of his spells. He walked up, Soulbind, double Dark Portrait, and they were able to also get the double Scythe into double Dagon, but they can't burst anyone, and so Moon's falling off pretty hard, and DJ yet again, like, dude, I've not seen a number on Echo Slam in like so long.
Yeah, it hasn't been great for him. My god, Ice is going for Octarine afterwards.
On the Roche this time. I think either the SF or the Pango are fine. The only reason I'm not that enthusiastic on the Pango is because the disarm is really useful only against the Ricky. No one else needs to get disarmed, and he doesn't have like any proc items like Maelstrom or Mjolnir.
Oh my god, they see DJ. Dude, he was trying to hunt, and he's just gonna try and TP away now, but the Abyssal Blade comes out. He gets punished over here to the side. They kill Jabs as well. Dreamocell finds him. They have buyback on both of these heroes at least, but this game has been completely taken over by Boom now.
Yeah, this is
who is it that gets the eggs? It's Hides. They got the Walrus Kick. Let's go.
Oh yeah. Not an option I was considering, but always an option I'm happy to see.
Hey,
and Pango did
where are they going?
Taking the relic, so his Abyssal Blade is going to last for a very long time whenever he jumps on someone.
Ah, yes. Oh my god, quick jump away there. Again, trying to like chase after Dreamocell. 23 Savage uses all of his abilities right there, so he doesn't have 2 rounds of Blink Strike anymore.
I mean, neither of these cores took the Aegis. It's on the Pango, so be kind of careful.
Dagon comes out, Hex there onto Shadow Fiend. Do they have any extra lockdown? Nullifier, lots of damage out on this man. Leash trying to take him down. Can they do it in time? They've got the Soulbind. Requiem comes out. It's going to get earned. Well, they're thinking about chasing this one. Yeah, and you can see Boom playing this safe. Like, they know that they have this game if they can just hold out and play it safe now.
What? I don't know why Mikoto wouldn't take the Aegis. There's no way that Dragonlance is more useful than an Aegis.
Yeah, you're not wrong. I don't know, man. It's a little crazy. Late game decision making.
He had to blow that BKB on the Soulbind, and dire scan. Oh my god, they all know. Holy smoke.
Double smoke.
Double smoke.
They're gonna find
No one has...
Stroke of Fate
Tango.
goes down to the low ground. FBZ spots him. He jumps in right at the start. 27 Savage trying to kill him off. There's silence for the moment. Soulbind onto both of them. They force out the BKB. 27 Dark Portrait super low. Oh my god, they managed to get it off. Look at the damage out there onto both of them. Oh, Kodo goes down. They kill him. Do they have any extra follow-up now afterwards? The rest of Boom have to be so careful right now. That's H's Town. Dreamless trying to back away. Who are they going to focus? DJ, he's looking for his moment. He's looking for his opening. Fissures not really going to be there and hide it now. Doing hide. He just outplayed DJ so hard. Holy crap. Bottom lane, look at this.
Bottom tower is
Oh my god, that was a massive wave.
Dude, they're going to lose the tier 3 tower off of this one.
Yeah.
Fight recap, craziness. That's all you need to know.
A lot of things were used, possibly even more than one time. And, dude, did it not factor in Grimstroke's, like, illusion as him or something like that? Because that Dark Portrait destroyed the Shadow thing. That was the worst case scenario Dark Portrait also, because it was a Soulbind on the PA and the SF, which means he got the two highest priority Dark Portraits, and Mikoto just proceeded to kill himself, pretty much.
Does it pierce BKB?
Yeah.
It doesn't. So, I mean, that's the problem though, is that if you're forcing out that BKB that early, I don't know, a little bit dubious. We should also mention, I wanted to talk about this earlier, but the level disparity is pretty significant right now because they didn't get that last round of outposts. As Fnatic are finally going to look to try and claim what they were coming for earlier, which is the last relay barracks up here on the top lane. FBZ moving in. They still have a catapult there, beating away at it, but the repair kit comes out. Repair kit very, very strong. Very hard to stop.
The last charge, the first charge. Actually, yeah, the first charge was used on the second time that they pushed. Whoa!
Oh, walrus kick Moon. He wanted to kick him inside the base. Oh, he misplayed. A little unfortunate there for him.
He does not have buyback.
And he had the gem.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Repair kit's timing out. Glyph is down.
Well, that's a tough one. You go for it all, and sometimes you miss. It happens to the best of us. Okay, Abyssal Blade afterwards, stun up, Dreamocell trying to take down one. Is it going to be enough? I think nice cheese, living a bash. Great, where is it? He gets the Abyssal in. They try to take it down a second round now. Great, look at the Echo Slam. DJ, he set him up for it. It all happened in the end. His 4 go down. He just won, and that was a beautiful one.
Oh my god.
As they will take down the melee.
I've been waiting 58 minutes to see that.
Oh god, that was huge. Look at the swing!
There's a gigantic wave down bot though, but I guess this is game-winning time. Dream is still alive, and SF has buyback, and all things considered, this SF is still very, very strong, even though he doesn't have all of his souls.
They gotta be so careful. They don't have enough gold right now on Dreamocell to try and go for a Boots of Travel play. There's the Hex gonna land, the Prince's Knife, stun is there, no Echo afterwards. They're trying to take down this tier 3 tower, but as you said, they're losing not only Rax back in home, but also they're losing the tier 4s. Like, if you had Boots of Travel right now, you could possibly be making a play on Boom.
They're gonna slow push this. Backdoor protection's gonna stay down, so they don't need to leave anytime soon.
Savage continuing to hit it. Dagon comes out on the back line. Dreamocell trying to get it, but there's going to be the Grave again. Got to take down this Dazzle. He's too tough to kill off otherwise. Meanwhile, the Requiem comes out. 22 Savage going to be controlled through his BKB. Tricks the Trade comes out. Double Hex. Where's the follow-up? Do they have anything else left in the tank? Blank out by 1. Tusk is done. And no buyback. That Dark Portrait made it happen. With that, it is going to be Mega Creeps going the way of Fnatic. Still no Tusk or Pango.
Oh man, they're hanging around here still also. Hugna's level 25, so with this Nether Blast damage, they can very quickly go through these towers if Ricky's going to run interference in the meanwhile.
Yeah, this is so hard right here for Boom to stop. They've got to get in there and make it happen though. And the buyback comes from that Pangolier. Does have his ultimate back up again, trying to initiate. They find him for the moment. Easy. Backing away. They find the secondary Abyssal Blade onto the Ricky, but another Grave comes out. He's trying to get away. Abyssal Blade again with the Supernova going. He gets the jump out, but will eventually die. They They managed to bring him down. Another round of Soul Mine. They take down Ice as well. So 2 big kills there. You'll have barely living. They're behind back 2-0 and end this right now, and they get him. The Dagon comes out. All are live. There's the Dark Portrait. With this, Fnatic should be able to take this game if they can all get back in time. Makoto turns, hits there on the moon. Nullifier comes out as well. They're just hoping to hold on, if at all possible. They got the glyph. Hex is there. Oh, Makoto, he's in more trouble. Trying to control it. The jump in coming from the Ricky. They're going to try and kick him into Fountain, maybe, if they can. See if they can take him down. Another DJ Echo Slam lands. Isn't enough damage. It looks like it might be 23 Savage gets the Blink Strike away. Shadow Bladed again. DJ's got the control that he needs. DJ is going down. They don't have an answer for the cardinal MVPs in this game, as we have another one of these absolute classics on our hand. Fnatic take the victory.
What a...
Fnatic's turn to ban. Fnatic's turn to ban. Fnatic's turn to ban.
Leave it to the direction. Other way. Go the other way, god damn it, no! There you go, that was perfect. How you doing, man? You ready? Game 2?
Yeah, no. I said I was kind of tired before game 1, but let me tell you, blood's pumping now. The electricity is coursing through my veins.
Turn to ban.
We've been blessed with some very, very entertaining games so far over the past few days, I must say.
It's been a good couple of days. I think that
10 seconds.
there's some crazy stuff happening in the There's comeback
Yeah,
mechanics that are
the
good. There you go. Yeah. Maybe one's a reflection of the other.
You ready?
Clearly, the world fell apart when the patch came
I
out.
said I was kind of tired before
That's
game 1.
why. So we gotta come and fix that. Then all will be right with the world again.
Is coursing through my 7.25C. The cure, I suppose. So far over the past few days. But right now, I'm enjoying this patch thoroughly.
It's been a good couple of
heroes
days.
that are popular, despite it
There's some crazy stuff happening in the world.
seeming like it might be the most comeback-heavy patch. Fnatic are not willing to relinquish that.
Maybe one's a
advantage
reflection
that they had, despite the outcome all over the place.
fell apart when the patch came out.
Imagine how wild the stats were for that. Tell me, lyrical, have the odds shifted one way or the other as we enter into game C.
Funny you should ask, I was literally just about to do that. No, they're about exactly where they were before.
It's been a good couple of days. I think that
Loot.bet, official base sponsor of each Pro Series, they're like, yes, that's how we saw that going.
All according to plan.
Yeah, and so we're gonna hop now into the draft because there is one right in front of us. So let's right now adjust this slightly.
Turn to
Fnatic Dire again. Or no, Fnatic Dire. No, they're about exactly. They chose first pick, and it was them who decided to take the race. By theirs.
crazy stuff happening.
They're like, yes, that's how we saw that going.
So they pick up a good spirit immediately.
We're gonna hop
Keep
down
praising Fnatic for having a lot of flex in their first phase, but between what we saw last game and now this game, I don't really see that being the case. They almost always win against their turning in. So that is pretty telegraphed this game and last game. Every single time they pick down, they always get played by Fnatic. So surprisingly, Zoom might see maybe those moves are pretty easily rotatable into various roles,
Fnatic Dire again.
This has been, I think, a massive boost. And to me, at least, it's felt like it's a little bit more so on the spirit side of things. There's still things you can't do with Ember, but remnants, the farmers, range pieces, baiting something like that. So it doesn't feel like it's super one-sided.
Fnatic Dire
If that's going to be the matchup. feel like it's...
which I think he's the most popular in the tournament so far, including the Americas. Undisputed is the most popular. He has like a reasonably high win rate. So, 57% win rate. And almost all of his opponents are first or second place also.
I mean, the thing about it is, like, I think you just, it's so hard to replicate that long range, low cost communication. It's like being able to get the right just means that your hero, it provides so much that we have to thought about it for mainly because outside of Esports itself, what is
Undisputed is just not meta when there are some really strong mid-lane matchups against him, or when there's a lot of strong patches able to go that way. And neither of those are really the case right now. Like, Lions are completely forgotten. Just off it upstairs is like one of the bigger concerns for him just because of the silence, but that is not that much crowd control that's popular against Undisputed right now. And they're also not very many mid-lane matchups that are popular. I would not be surprised to see him.
That's why we saw that propaganda first overall landing as well. That's the I remember that was great. Kept dying. It was like 10, 11 deaths on her when first spirit hit. I think actually need to do some rest with that, but having already picked up her shaker, never mind.
For some reason, Oracle's not very popular, because Oracle used to be a meta force against Undisputed, just to instantly fork off his Strength Blade. Obviously not necessarily relevant in mid-lane, but relevant for mid-to-late game. Oracle just seemingly dazzle as the go-to healer right now in this meta, at least in this region.
We just see some Ken the other day. Couple of IOs here and there. Fnatic could still run if they wanted to put that on the job. We could take it out.
It seems like both their second phase runs are just really fast to Fnatic going out Phantom Lance at the 12 get away from the base one and being such are they going out Phantom Lance to kill down away from strength.
I think also they've seen a couple of IOs here and there. Yes, for sure. People feel like they figured it out a little bit. Well, that's a chance, but I mean, also her ultimate is not just like instant death.
Could be ice. Yeah, I don't know. There's one of those you think you can get away with it. Maybe because one of those supports that you can kind of get away with it. It's not very intimidating when you support against that move too. You can get a move very easily with low move speed. I think you can bully someone in the long and but they don't see the lane matchup yet. So maybe they want to go first. Maybe, well, I know. It's just usually having trouble laning at this point. I don't know. If you can just put people to sleep first,
So the other thing that you now have is two melee strength heroes against the Timbersaw. At it. The thing about this is kind of cool though, is they've already got like the magic damage amp. They're also covering the Morgan right now. And now you've got like magic damage, amp damage, into Timbersaw, like full magic damage amp.
little bit. Right now it's very Honestly, it's so intimate that I can think of more things to be like.
Sumi?
It may have been Natsume. Miracle. I think it was Miracle, actually. Yeah, and so he was not really that useful as a hero, as a Morphling, but then every single time he turned into the Ember Spirit, he just slight chained the Ember Spirit, and he turned on his own Flame Guard, went back into Morphling mode, and the Ember Spirit was just paralyzed every single team fight.
10 seconds
so, big fan of the Morphling pick. This Ember Spirit will have to be very, very careful because there is a lot of chain disable. So if he gets slight chained by the Morphling, then very easy to get Astral, Remnanted, Fissured, Slept. We'll see what Fnatic choose as probably their 5 position, I would imagine. Either that or they're going to pick an Ice hero, which right now, Boom, are picking a very flexible, banning a very flexible hero, the Puck. They don't know what the safe lane matchup is.
10 seconds
Dazzle's banned out. I think you just go for like an easy. Make ET be the core for sure then.
Think so?
Yeah, dude, this guy's gonna get so much damage off of all these Lycan units.
Okay. Let's hop into game real quickly, because stop looking at my face. And we want to look at this thing instead, and I can
Don't
all
be
of the
self-conscious, Gabe. You look beautiful. I'm looking back on it.
Oh,
You may just need some white balancing, maybe, but that's it.
It's mainly just because then I can do all this deduction or stuff and
I'm
start
pulling the
picking
curtain back behind it.
Exactly.
Fnatic are not choosing.
Interesting.
They're holding off on the picks.
Thinking.
I saw.
They know that it's a DJ Earthshake.
Is ice on the Snapfire. Good call. Wow, that's very strange.
I'm curious.
Maybe they think that jabs will be more useful against Timbersaw in lane as an Elder Titan than as a Snapfire, which is true. I don't think Snapfire can really bully Timbersaw that much. Can't discourage creep cutting that much, whereas Elder Titan is a little bit more effective at that just because of the natural order being able to gather up creep damage. I think that's the only justification, because otherwise, if you're against a Lycan, then this Ice can, like, legit bully. He can just, like, walk up to Timberstar and start punching in a team fight if he gets the Dominator creep, the Necro creep, the Lycan Wolves, and all that stuff, all that on the Astral Spirit. That could make a big difference.
Well, I'm also thinking, though, about, like, the level 1, or that's when you want to try and punish a Timbersaw, right? Jabs is going to have to come out with something, because he's not going to have anything but the creep wave to throw the Astral Spirit onto, which is a little bit annoying, I would say, for him. So we'll see if they can actually get any type of pushback onto the Timbersaw early, or if they're just going to have to give up the first wave or so.
I wonder if DJ may, like, block one of the safe lane waves as the Shaker, just to establish that first wave control.
Could be. Well, got some laughing to start this game off as we hop into game number 2.
Always happy to see a level 25 more flang, because that means you get to hear everyone's level 25 lines.
I mean, he was the original, right? Back
he was
when
the original, yeah.
With the well, maybe we shouldn't say original. He was the original with the Morph Shaker.
I think he was one of the very first 25s also, because that was like during TI calls that everyone was like, whoa, you can say that on everyone?
Right. Yeah, because Morphling was like not being picked at all.
Yeah.
And it was.
Like,
So yeah, Earth,
I don't even
Shaker,
know
Morph.
what is Lycan's 25 line even. Sorry, I may be focusing on it. I'm very excited every single time that happens.
It's fine. Just to tell me what it is. I want to know.
I'll look it up. Give me the excuse to do so, and I'll oblige.
30 seconds.
Yeah, I think that, so this right here, you've got, like, Earthshaker Morph, which is such a strong timing. We've all seen how insane it can be. But you do, I mean, it feels like that's part of the strength of this, like, ET pick, right? Is that you kind of just are going to be able to hold the waves that much better, hold your high ground that much better. Good.
I couldn't find it. I don't know how to look it up. But
What do you mean you don't know how to look at it? Are you kidding me? Go to Heroes, and then go to Dota Plus. There's the About thing, and then Next Rewards is the thing you want to look at.
See, here's the thing. I don't have Dota Plus.
What? Unbelievable.
I don't
All right,
spam heroes, so like I never make my way to get hero lines, and I don't do Battle Cup anymore either. And so between those two things, Dota Plus is just not worth it for me these days.
Tired.
I'm sorry. And I don't need the camp stacking advice, because I'm good at the game. I don't need making it autopilot for me with the ward advice, all that stuff. Nah, man, it's all up here in the brain.
See, we'll play a game later.
Let's do it.
Oh. You already gonna put a little bit of hurt there on 23 Savage.
Jab's slapping this Rubik's ass.
Making it happen, man. The punches.
Punches. He got
Are they gonna block this off though?
Straight out the
Doesn't
boots.
look like they're blocking either camp.
Yeah, that's
Okay.
very strange. I'm surprised that Hyde just didn't walk over and body block it. He has boots on the Rubik also.
I guess that with the creep wave there, he didn't want to just leave it open for a lot of denies, but this does mean that you hypothetically can get a couple of stacks off on these camps. We'll see if Jabs is going to be able to make that happen. Down bottom, though, Dreamcell and Kezcute facing off against Ice 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 and DJ. I saw Ice 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 practicing a couple of different builds when Snapfire first came out. One was where he maxed a little Shredder. He was the only person that I saw do that, and it's like actually one of the highest damage ratios if you look at how it scales, but it's only for single target, and it means you can't farm as well. So probably just going to be seeing the 4-4-0 build.
It got nerfed also quite a bit from what I recall.
Yeah.
From its first incarnation whenever Snapfire was released, because yeah, it was a very, very effective laning tool, but now not so much. I'm more interested in what his item build is going to be, because he's been like getting mech on all of his offlaners, and I am surprised that he considers mech that high priority. We'll see if he goes for it again on the Snapfire, but tankability in general seems to be priority on core Snapfire, from what I recall. We'll see if that remains to be the case.
Already starting it off nice with headdress, as well as the magic stick. DJ holding on to one well. Kezcute and come and contest this like slight pull that's going on. Oh, DJ, he's coming for it. You can't let that happen. You can't let that happen. Too easy. Yeah, you mentioned it. Jab's doing a good job already here of getting some nice little extra bonus damage with the Astral Spirit. This is cleared through already. He isn't going to be able to get another pull off. Needs to wait and stack that one up.
Wait, is he going to block it? He's blocking his own hard time, really?
Yeah. I guess he doesn't want them to get a side pull off, since the wave's going to be pushing wise with the double range street.
But like all the trees are gone, so I feel like you should be able to pretty easily intercept a side pull. Maybe it's because Timbersaw can get free reactive armor stacks in between waves. That may be part of it.
Yeah.
That's crazy. You never see an Elder Titan depressed about having a camp be open to access, so very strange. I mean, he's doing so much damage to Hyde.
A lot of punches,
Yeah.
jabs, body blocked in though, and yeah, isn't gonna be able to do anything. Jabs is gonna get a little tip there to FBZ. Nice body block, saving your buddy Hyde. You like to see.
He was popping off the mid lane. Actually, Mikoto gets chains.
Damage. Fairy fires there, though. Oh, be able to get that.
22 to 16. Wow, Moon's doing fantastic in this lane. I don't know. All those people criticizing you for saying Moon's the best Southeast Asia mid laner. So far, there's not been a compelling case saying otherwise. Although Mikoto did play a very, very good Shadow in the previous game.
Yeah, I mean, the question of like who's the best, it's always like so, you know.
No, there's pure objective analysis. No opinions are involved here. It's entirely numbers driven.
Sure. Oh, that's some numbers right there. Going into the coffers high. Getting first blood here, and might actually ensure that they're able to get bounty runes. We'll see what this situation is. It's only 30 seconds away from them popping. That's cute. Quite in range of Observer Ward. Frustrating, I'm sure. As getting pummeled. Cookie in. Couple more punches. And Mr. DJ getting on the board early here.
Because I do not want to repeat performance of the last game from DJ. Yeah, it's not exciting to see an Earthshaker who's never slamming. It's just depressing to watch. So let's see if he's capable of a little bit more, which I think Ice 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 also, as a Snapfire, will be less greedy than him as a Dazzle, so it should open up more the map to DJ to farm, hopefully. It's a good start for sure. Wow, and he might kill this Shadow Demon. He's trying to get an outpost. Yep.
Such luck. Ice 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 puts the kibosh on it, stops that pressure. Jay gonna also like farm up the Ice 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 comes in, takes all the creeps. Classic. But yeah. Good stuff there. As far as the bounty runes go, there's still this one that's up on the high ground. It looks like 2 for 1 going the other direction. I picked up one of those bounties, still hanging out for the other one in case the Emperor wants to go fill up his bottle in a little bit.
Very close. Moon correctly predicts that there's a haste rune going to be up top. Mikoto sees that there's no rune bot in TP. And 23 Savage taking a fair amount of abuse from this Radiant offlane. Cliff on the wave.
Yeah, that's a ton of damage on power afterwards as well. Get the stomp, good connection in the midst of that, and actually gonna hit on the creeps too. They almost hit down that catapult.
Yeah, the
jab.
creeps are all asleep, but now Kescu's up here.
They're just keeping him back. Jab's taking a lot of the shadow
wave away, which I don't know if he wanted to, but it's kind of a good thing.
And on the other side over here, they kill off Dreamcell. FBZ still being ran down a little bit. The stomp gonna connect onto 2, and that is gonna be the kill. So they lose bottom though, the Lycan. Not great for Boom. Collection of DJ and Ice 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 were able to bait him into a bad position.
Yeah, I don't know why Shadow Demon left. I would figure with 2 points in Shadow Poison and boots, you should be able to harass an Earthshaker pretty effectively. But Morphling, Telekinesis. He's got 3 points in his attribute shift now, so he's good.
Bottom lane is where they're going to try and set up for a kill again onto Lycan. He just TP'd into here, so they're saying, we can make this kill happen again, and he's going to have to walk back. The Remnant is down. Dreamcell in some trouble as Moon is still chasing, and with the ET in the area, it looks like they are going to be able to keep vision of him. There's the catch, there's the kill. Ice 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 cleans it up, and now Kescu, they show up with the Ember Spirit as well. Makoto's in some trouble here. Flame Guard is all the way kind of gone. Gonna have to throw out his Remnant just to make sure that he can get out of there. 23 Savage throwing out the early chat lines. Man, big win though. They take down Ice 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 up, or rather up.
Mikoto, your courier.
Great.
Yeah, man, this Lycan is having a miserable game right now. Now he's gonna have to take a walk of shame to the mid lane, which may be part of the reason why Mikoto came down here. It's not so much to turn around the gank, but more to be like, I'm confiscating the safe lane from you. You can't be trusted down here. We'll give a hero that has an actual viable escape. Lycan, not level 6 yet. Once he hits level 6, then maybe he can go back to the lane. But he needs to find that level 6 elsewhere, so he's just gonna chill for right now.
And you can see there as well, like even this Timbersaw. Fine.
He's fine. Look, he's just taking a little nap.
Exactly. Move there, he's gonna spot out Dreamcell, not really able to do much. And it is 23 Savage that goes down up top. Hyde finding that kill. So the thing I was gonna say though is that 23 Savage was able to get the kill on the Timbersaw a second ago. And then you get the return kill now onto the Morphling. So
Dire's
what
top
was looking
tower is
until
under
that
attack.
Morphling death like a really good situation for Fnatic. It looks like they're kind of pulling away with this game here so far.
Yeah, the Lycan getting so massively shut down, like even if Morphling dies one more time, it's still not that big of a deal because Lycan does not have, like I will oftentimes see Lycans get like a straight Necrobook before the laning phase ends, just level 1 Necrobook, and then go into the Dominator afterwards, but Dreamcell is nowhere near that pace, but thankfully FPZ is doing a pretty good job top. Killing off the Morphling, now successfully taking this tier 1 tower, so more space created for the Lycan, and any lane that they can leave some pressure on is a huge asset, because it looks like Moon really wants to play around the map. 23 Savage is rotating around very early on.
Jabs, he's going to get pushed back by Hyde and FBZ as they're trying to take that outpost, and so seeing if he can take this other one to the side, so we'll keep our eyes on that. As they get
That's a slam.
That's a hell of a play, DJ.
That's a 9.5-minute blink dagger, goddamn.
This is what I was going to talk about. Up until that last second there, as they get picked up some bounty runes, DJ was actually ahead of everybody but the Ember Spirit on Boom. Like, he is so farmed this game.
Yeah, the handful of kills on the Lycan, and then while all this time that Moon's Void Spirit was roaming around, DJ was keeping the mid lane warm and taking all of that CS. So super early blink dagger, great debut, getting a kill on that Ember Spirit.
Game is just, it's really starting to like pick up the pace, and I mean, if you're not careful on Boom, you need to start making some moves around. They've got transformation here on Lycan if they want to pop the shapeshift, but like the fact that it's not happening right now, it's really scary. Books level 1 are in. They're already taking some extra tier 1 tower damage onto this catapult nearby. Looks like they will be able to defend it for the moment, but like 23 Savage is not at all concerned at the moment.
Nor do I think he needs to be anytime soon, because there is minimal burst damage on the side of Boom, and even what is the burst damage, which would be the Ember Spirit, is kind of a liability, as we see time and time again. Morphling being able to turn into Ember Spirit is such a good counter to Ember Spirit. So 23 Savage can play very, very greedy this game. He can stay on super low strength for pretty much as long as he knows where Timbersaw is. He can do that.
Everybody very farmed, and 3,000 gold lead now. Be able to come and invade the jungle a little bit. KezQ back in, throws out one of the Shadow Poison hits. Now, Hyde is here as they have the ulti coming in from KezQ. Now it looks like Jabs will have finally gone a bit too far. They do punish him there.
That's a cool ward, though. That is not going to be easily countered.
It's...
Oh, yeah. Oh, never mind.
I mean, it's still a cool ward for Dire to get eventually if they want to play it up later.
Dire. Well, I was just assuming that if Jabs was way over here, he was placing wards, but not the case.
Remnant stolen by the Rubik. Hyde's also been able to get some decent net worth on him here, as they do find the stomp on a couple Necro units. Ice cleans them up. We've seen the Snapfire ultimate
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Ice has mainly been focused on just farming up and has this mechanism done.
Yeah, which is, again, like why I'm so surprised that he's prioritizing mech so heavily, because if he's not going to be grouping up with his team to team fight, then what's the purpose of it? It may be just to discourage team fights. Have shapeshift used. So he's on the run.
So Fissure looking for a block off, isn't quite going to be able to get there in time. Makoto goes in real deep as well. They throw out the Chakram. Cookie dodge away, but FBZ finishes him off. Jump in, Echo Slam. Is there enough follow-up though? The Snapfire ultimate comes out. Now it looks like FBZ will be able to get out of there. So they take down 1 for 1, but you're happy with that if you're Fnatic.
Yeah, that's the mid Ember Spirit yet again going down. That's 2 quick kills back to back on him, and he doesn't have a single major item completed yet. He's still working his way to the Maelstrom.
I mean, the scariest thing about all this is Ice is going to get punched by FBZ a little bit here. Is that this is before like Morph Shaker really comes online. They're winning before their power spike. So I don't know what your plans are here if you're Boom, but you gotta get to giddy up and Looking real scary.
Yeah, they've successfully taken out one tower, but that wasn't even the Lycan doing it. That was the Timbersaw taking an uncontested tower. So
Dire's
Lycan,
top tower is
he's
under
consuming a
attack.
great deal of space, but I don't know
Radiant's
if
middle tower is under
him
attack.
taking space can outcarry a Morphling Shaker.
They need. I mean, obviously, you got to make sure that you make something happen with the shapeshifts, but also it's like getting into that level 3 Necro book or pressuring the tower. Like it's hard, but
Scanning.
you need those summons, you need the levels, you need everything. And FBZ is going to be a good tank up front and center here. Clears through the creep waves. On to ice, ice, ice. Stomp, not going to connect. Backing out. They bring in 23 Savage. He gets the switch off though onto strength form. Rubik stealing that is really nice for him. BZ playing intercept onto everybody. DJ looking for an opening, does not have the Echo Slam, but is able to still find the control, bring down FBZ, and Makoto just, they all have to back out now. They can't do anything here. Taking down maybe a follow-up chase coming. Just switched over into the Timbersaw, gets the chase down, kills off Kezcute. Like as soon as that Timber dies, they just have no way to take the fight. Hyde, because he was able to switch over his strength form, is living very long time through this one. As the jump in, turn around, ate the remnant, he isn't able to get off the scatter blast. Makoto now in trouble as the stun is there, has another remnant in a second. Makoto trying to back out, is going to be able to get the jump away. Moon misses just barely there, and Dissimulate to back out. Moon living.
Seems like not only does Ember Spirit get countered heavily by the Morph, but it seems Timbersaw as well, as Morph turns into the Timbersaw. Warlock deaths him in like a massive group of trees right behind the mid one, and that Timbersaw just gets eaten alive with a bunch of strength loss and pure damage, although he does see 23 Savage now, but again, they do have a real strong burst.
Oh my god, and it's really hard for him to go anywhere right now. They're just gonna beat him down, almost completely eviscerated there. Kezcute shows up, gonna throw out, well, now the Demonic Purge as well. They've got the chains on 23 Savage, but he is not going down yet. Apeshift used, the follow-up coming, Moon able to back out of there again. Do they have enough damage to bring him down? They will. Jump away, 23 Savage, very much switched over into the strength form, has the adaptive strike, still being held in place by the root. Can they kill off this guy? Cookie to jump over to the other side, DJ, they killed him off one time, as the Echo Slam lands on to 2, do they have any more follow-up? They will. So they lose their Morphling, but take down both the Timber and the Lycan.
Yeah, that's a hell of value, and Ember has no remnants for another 3 seconds.
Kodo gets the jump away, and now he is. He's going to be able to get out of there, it looks like. Any extra follow-up? No, they don't got nothing.
So how much, let's see, I want to see if Moon ends up profiting from that. Either way, it's still totally worth the buyback, but I want to see if he significantly... Whatever the case, great buyback. Morphling
Radiant's
had
bottom tower is under attack.
opportunities to get out, and he was kind of being a little bit greedy, hanging around as now Hyde gets spotted out.
Remnant used.
Defensively.
AJ's back behind enemy lines here, though. A couple chains goes out there. Fissure gonna land. DJ gets the stun off the side. Moon in some trouble. Cannot use the Resonant Pulse to get extra HP. Effective HP, rather. As another Shadow Poison is there. Remnant gonna be off the mark. Moon trying to back away. And Jabs is nearby to make sure that that Void Spirit does not go down. Fnatic covering their bases, backing out. Now able to chase.
Yeah, I'm still concerned about this Morph Shaker. Again, like, this is, these are fights that are happening before this combination comes online, and so, Boom just breaking even and not taking this. So far they've only taken 2 tier 1 towers, the same thing that Dire's done.
Pull off the full wave of creeps, and then also the Helm of the Dominator. Yeah, that one hurts. That one hurts. Aquila dropped. See who picks that one up. Man.
Oh man, and another Shawl for 23 Savage, and he has the E-Blade completed. Oh, he actually sends it back.
Radiant's bottom tower
Embrace
is
so
under
this
attack. Dire's top
I guess a lot of
tower is
damage that
under
was coming
attack.
out, like when I ended up killing him with some,
Dire's
like in some
structures
dude.
are
That's true.
fortified.
Minus armor would definitely be.
But yeah, Fnatic are already looking in charge of this game right now. very much so, and kind of need to scratch your head, figure out maybe some split pushing stuff. Cell is going to be the answer. I don't know. They're taking buildings. They're taking because if they wanted, they can run into Roche pretty soon here.
Yeah.
Very scary.
Also completed on Void Spirit at their leisure that they can take it. But both teams can take it very quickly, so if you want to start a fight, you have to be sure that you're willing to finish it, as the Lycan Wolf is actually scouting out all these dire heroes.
Have mechanism just now done on the Timber Saw. And mid lane, FBZ pulled back in. He has that mech. Can they bring him down in time? Full control, full takedown. Mech is there, misses his chain. Chain chase out. Can they get him down? Doesn't look like it. They didn't pop the DD on Moon. So maybe it could have been able to get that kill if they would have used that. But regardless, FBZ lives. Fnatic smoke up afterwards and go for round 2.
Also, it seemed like the splitter pushed him over the fissure or something like that, because I definitely saw him on one side of the fissure and then immediately on the other side, so. But now they're relinquishing Roche control, and this Lycan Wolf is scouting out entire dire jungle because they're like, where the hell did they all go? But they all went south to maybe see if Boom were going to try to reclaim, which they did not. Boom ended up giving out both outposts.
Yeah, walks high ground. Rooted. Gonna chase him here. Got eyes on him. DJ on the other side, outside of the smoke, holding onto that fissure for the moment. Have go if they want to use it. Jumping coming from Makoto. Rooted only on the Ice. Already used his cookie. A little bit of trouble there. They've already killed off Jab. Now trying to take down this Snapfire. Well, chasing further forward. They fall back now on the ET. Trying to get into this fight. Controlling DJ. Gets the haster and walk away, but Hyde able to finish him off. Do they have anything else left in the tank here? There's 2 already dead, but Fnatic, they're in pretty deep. There's the lift already taking him down. He is dead. Triple kill for Dreamcell. Fnatic, what happened?
Well, for one thing, Kescute immediately used his Demonic Purge on Morphling, and then Morphling, I guess, didn't really pay attention to it, so he turned into the Ember Spirit and turned on Flame Guard, and then it immediately got purged off by the Demonic Purge. And so I think Morphling may have thought that he was a little bit tankier than he was, and we were out in the fight a little bit too long afterwards. He gets blown up. And also, Shaker was kind of baiting out a Haste Rune. He was standing right next to the Haste Rune, waiting for his Elder Titan to take it in case Jabs needed help escaping, but I feel like DJ is a higher priority, especially since DJ had used the Blink to get into the river next to the Haste Rune to begin with, so it seemed like Fnatic couldn't decide whether they wanted to take the fight or not, and that indecision ends up costing them 3 lives.
Radiant very much capable of taking Roshan. They clean it out quickly, pick that up, gonna be ready to try and go for another round of push. I mean, again, the elephant in the room here is going to be Morphling picking up this Aghanim Scepter. Actually has one component of it. He could still switch back for the BKB if he feels like he needs to, if things are getting the other way is just a little bit too scary, since he does already have just the act, but I have a feeling he's going to finish off that Ags and then just down.
Yeah, no, there's nowhere near, if there were more silences, then maybe Morphling would consider getting a BKB, but in this situation, there's not enough crowd control to discourage him from going for Scepter. And this is the game plan in every Earthshaker Morphling game. You will just wait until he finishes the Aghanim Scepter. You don't really need to fight anytime sooner than that.
Yeah, agreed. And it's even that much scarier when there's an game with the natural order or working really hard to deal with. There's actually going to be Earthshaker that picks up the Nether. So he's there for the more damage well, if it work out that way. Ice, after picking up the Guardian Greaves, is now going back for a Halberd. Kind of an interesting build. I feel like a lot of damage from Lycan comes from the rest of his summons as well. Not just, but I guess the evasion's good as well.
Yeah, just more to tank up this. Like I said, that seems to be the name of the game, Core Snapfire, just to make her as beefy as possible. Especially seeing as how her ult is not really that useful this game. The fights are moving around so much. You have to somehow manage to get your kisses onto a Lycan who's running around at hasted move speed, a Timbersaw with Chain, and an Ember Spirit with Remnants. So it's not really likely that Ice is going to deal very much damage with his ult, so might as well just tank up and stick around with his team and well as utility.
Dire's
Good
top
Moon here,
tower
holding
is
on
under
to the illusion rune. Excited to see. I mean, what would you do there? I guess taking off like the poison stacks or something.
Dire's
A
middle
lot of cool
tower
things you
is
can do with
under
it.
attack.
Pretty hyped.
Wait, with what? Sorry.
The illusion rune on Moon, keeping it in the bottle right atop it.
Yeah. Some options. He's especially with the dragon skill off of the
Agents of the
Earthshaker, who's holding onto it. Oh, Aghanim Scepter's online. Oh boy. Now the game begins.
That was quick. That was real quick. Oh
Radiant
no.
are scanning.
He doesn't quite have that level 18 yet though, which is one of the things that lets that permanent uptime, I think.
Yeah.
The morph 20 seconds, yeah, it's still going to be around for a while,
I think
but
you
it's
need
not
the
like
level,
absolute permanent.
I think you need the level 20 talent also. I think.
I'm pretty sure that you don't, if I remember right, because I remember thinking that and then being like, oh wait, no, he still just kills them all. But we'll see.
Yeah.
Oh, Fissure, he only had one though. Where's the Morphling? FBZ is going to shove the second on 23 Savage. They get big ol' ulti coming from jabs. They've already lost the Void Spirit. This is the timing they're supposed to be fighting, and 23 Savage was just not there.
He went bot to go farm.
I don't know about that one.
A little bit of miscommunication, especially since they smoked. I feel like 23 Savage and Earthshaker were just hoping for a pick, not a fight. And so once they didn't see anyone in the Radiant jungle, they were like, oh, okay, let's go back to farming. Whereas Void Spirit and the rest of Fnatic were like, oh, let's get into position. Let's like push a tower now that you have this timing. And 23 Savage was just not page.
So yeah, the cooldown 100 seconds at level 2, and then 40 seconds with 40 second duration at level 3.
Yeah. This wave.
Maybe that's part of the reason why he's like, I don't want to fight yet until I get 18. It could have been part of it. But whatever the case, it was like, I think it's really easy to just point at 23 Savage, which I did in the cast. But it also could...
That was a team decision. That wasn't 23 Savage's fault.
Exactly.
It was only him and the Shaker who smoked. If it was the whole team that smoked,
Right.
then he went bot, then yeah, that's definitely on him. But this is more a Fnatic team decision. But he has level 18 now. You know what would be the biggest flex is if before that fight he used the Shaker 25 line to like announce that I have the Aghanim Scepter before anyone sees him.
I think that's, I want to see that. That would be great. That would be wonderful. Moon here, going to clear through the wave, Resident Pulse afterwards, and now with the smoke up as 4, Roche is going to Aegis reclaimed. Now they're ready to party. Dire scanning, looking for anybody. Come to us. Let's battle.
I don't know if they didn't take the time right, because they scan under their own vision, and I don't think Boom are going to smoke when their Aegis is timing out. They can verify that the outpost is being claimed by Dreamacell in his own jungle, but... Super Enchant Brothers are just bouncing around for someone in the Radiant jungle.
I mean, this is the really about this is that you don't have to catch them off guard with it. Like, you can just play it normally, and it's like you actually can't deal with it. Still can't, like, basically remained unchanged.
It's been nerfed at least somewhat. Specifically the cast animation. Like, it used to be you had a blink dagger for free whenever you activated Enchant.
Right.
But now you kind of have to time it. You kind of have to time it.
Right. Well, FBZ is here. They throw out the Dissimulate. 23 Savage ready to go in. Fissure round 1, gonna land. Fissure round 2 afterwards. Do they even need it? Okay, switching over to Strength Form. It's a little bit better than the Agi he did earlier, but he's rooted. He's in some trouble. Maybe the big old jump in coming from DJ as they blow them all up. The buybacks come immediately. Makoto trying to take him down, and Savage actually overplays his hand. He gets taken down. It was pretty for a minute, but then they end up losing him. Dude, I don't know. There have been some questionable things going on so far. Maybe he's out of practice with the Morphling, but he switched down to Agi earlier in one of the fights. The meantime, they were pushing bottom and almost take down the tier 3 tower. Now they got Moon. He does not have any remnants right now available or abilities to jump on the Astral Step. Chase coming, Dissimulate, hiding. And if he can get out of here, Moon can...
He can BKB.
And gonna go for it. And it's like they will be able to get out of there with them. But buying some extra space.
Even whenever I see these mistakes, the Morph Shaker always wins. It's just too good. I can see the boom.
It really is.
Boom, like, teams can play perfectly against it. And once you hit this point, once Morphling's level 18, then it's so difficult. Look at the range of the fissure. Like, again, like you said, you can just play it normally. You don't need to take them by surprise.
Yeah. No, it's true. I mean, again, it does have that. Right now, the odd that 7 or a 2. No. It was something. It was something. But regardless, I will say that, like, if you misplay a couple more times like this, you possibly give Boom an avenue into the game. Because right now it feels like it should be all them. And like Lycan still is a really scary hero to face off against. As DJ finds one, FBZ there as well, jumps in and just dead. Kezcute is gone. FBZ, can he get out of here? Does he need to worry about this? They taunt, pull him back in, another round of the enchant. All right, this is the problem. This is the issue. It's really hard to fight.
Which is gonna be a very quick respawn. Spawning now in 2 seconds. Receive jabs as the... Oh no! He just now sent the spirit out of the pit. Although the courier's gonna fly over it. And it verifies that Roth is up. Back we go.
They're gonna go back. BKB is still a little ways away before 23 Savage has it, but just he's gonna feel a lot more confident going on in to take down Roche.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Top lane, Makoto not able to find it, but bottom, they're hitting this tower.
Yeah, actually, some micro creeps. They're going. They're going. These necro creeps. Okay, that's very close though.
Super low, and they aren't going to be able to get the catapult position either to take with it. Did it get it?
Yeah, no, it aggroed because. Oh no!
Makoto, in the meantime, up top, went in to try and cut a wave and got punished super hard by Moon and DJ. That was Echo Slam, used the full combination out. Newly minted Shadow Blade. They will lose the Ember. 3,000 gold lead for Fnatic, but it is feeling real hard to get any type of fight. Switches into the granny.
Shredder. The Shredder buff should stay. So I wonder if he shredders and then... Oh, he didn't activate it. It's not that great. It turns your damage flat, so it's not like you can...
Mid lane, they find themselves the Lycan yet again, who's trying to kill these guys off the fissure, and they're... Oh my god.
That astral step
just blows up all of those creeps. And they just have to run away right now with Lycan. Like, he pops his ulti to run to bottom to try and pressure this out to stop it, but this is just... It is so ridiculously hard to face in this.
Oh no!
The jump in, Kezcute trying to keep him alive, it ain't gonna happen. X marks the spot where he will die. This 23 Savage looking for more, finds the Rubik dead so quickly as they turn back towards the towers. Maybe many Earths, but there's only one Earth Shaker.
Well,
not
I
true.
don't know if I agree with that.
You goddamn liar. Turning to try and fight this, switching over to Strength 4, living through it. The BKB is out. Makoto just takes too much damage as he gets blown up afterwards. One more hit, and the Morphlane is going to be able to get that kill. Finding another round if he wants to. Cookie forward, gives it on to FBC. He's hitting onto buildings now, or is he going to go to try and take down this Timber Saw? With a little bit of help from Ice, he manages to find the kill. They will take down
only
DJ.
one Earth Shaker. Use the line.
Now it's on cooldown, I'm sure. Jump in again. Oh, he's just going to imprison himself.
Silence.
Has he gone too far? There's the fissure. Going to connect. They take down the Shadow Demon. And then the jump back home to push out and take down the melee. Barracks, 23 Savage, now switch over to that one, and Strength Form, Wave Form through, Sleight of Fist as he goes down. No, he's still not going to go down. Dreamaso wants it so badly, but it ain't going to happen.
What have you learned?
He's going to give up his life there, it looks like. Yeah, this is looking super duper over. DJ's back.
Radiant's
baiting it.
middle barracks are
Yeah.
under attack.
DJ reveals himself.
5 seconds left on Morph.
Now he's back into DJ form again. Chant Totem, giving the punch. 1-2, why not? There are 4 heroes alive from Boom, but there is only one hero that matters in this team, and that hero is 23 Savage. Yeah, this is feeling super duper over. Oh, Dreamacell, don't let it happen to you. Just GG out now. Stop the pain. Oh my God, Ice. They want to fight anybody else, but there's only one person again that really matters. Is they do find another kill, almost waveform. Yeah, he's done. Wicked 6 streak for this Morph lane, as he is going to take down the tier 3 tower here to the side. Dreamocell, they actually kill off Moon, who was diving
do
fountain.
some shopping or something, or like swap neutral items. I don't know what he was doing in the fountain there.
23 Savage switches into the Ursh, or the other Titan actually. And now he's going to turn and try and take down Dreamacell. Maybe a little bit of a misplay here, but he does get that Astral Spirit extra damage for a while, as well as the BKB for a bit. Because Cube turns now over to the side. Down, what have you done? My man, you misplayed. And now they're going to try and run him down again.
Oh my God,
I mean,
the disruption illusions.
Is this thing happening?
Oh, and he has the Soul Catcher, gives a illusion on death talent. Hell yeah. You could totally use this more. Oh no, use it. What is it? Don't just let it sit there. You can push waves for days.
Genau.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know if this matters at all.
No,
In fact, I'm going to hazard a guess that it really doesn't.
That would be a good hazard.
But, no.
I do know.
Maybe if they can wait another 3 minutes, they can get Roche. Who knows?
They did successfully take the tier 3 down bot, so they could theoretically just rush tier 4s if they ever get an opening, but it's gotta be a Pacific Ocean of an opening for them to even contemplate that.
I mean, I will say that Fnatic are not playing very careful at all. It's like they're autopiloting. Always a little bit dangerous, but it might not matter at all. I think the biggest thing about it that's going to be interesting to watch is, like, if Dreamacell does manage to get some time unimpeded at the tier 4 towers, like in split push and just end games before.
Yeah, he's got AC. Could theoretically, I mean, we'll see what he chooses as his 25, because the Wolf Summoned is rarely taken, but if you're going to be split pushing, Critical Strike does not help you at all. So, the only way back into the game.
I think that he takes it. I've seen a couple of people take the Wolf, just because, like, the extra vision that he gets you sometimes in the late game or whatever, but I don't know. We'll have to wait. Again, this game could be over in like 5 minutes if Fnatic really want to like play this out safely. But are they going to do that? Moon, like, he's just running it. BKB out there, turns on the. I try to kill him off. He's going to get disrupted to keep himself alive for the moment. And Twitch just one-shotted Makoto right there as he's going to look for the backlines over to the side here. Runs into Kezcute. One more punch. Can he get it? He will indeed. And now FBZ. One kind of left alone, as well as Moon, who's going to get eaten up for the moment by the big bad wolf. Dreamocell, he's like, actually, I don't want to go after 23 Savage at all. Going to try and kill somebody else. Realizes that's not going to work. FPC fully encapsulated in pain as a triple kill comes from 23 Savage. And yeah, they're looking to try and end this one now, it looks like. They don't have a creep wave, though. Doesn't matter.
Back to us. There's a buyback on Timbersaw.
No, they don't have a creep wave. It's good. They got one coming in. Okay.
Void Spirit's not here. Otherwise, with the Death, so I think they could have. But back to Protector's gonna.
Now, Boom, hoping to wait this out if they can just a little bit longer. DJ is back behind lines with the spider legs, ready to jump onto him because.
Nice.
Oh my God, it's so dirty. How is this? Yeah, TJ just jumps in. And, well, I mean, we knew it was coming. At a certain point, you just got to ban the Morph Shaker. It's just too good.
Especially because both these heroes are just good in general right now. Morph very, very frequently as a carry, Earthshaker very, very commonly in the first phase. Instead, they opted to ban out the Wraith King, which, you know, Wraith King's good. More Shaker. Pick a nice by size hero, which right now.
Maybe a little bit of a misplay here, but he does get that Astral Spirit extra damage for a while, as well as the BKB for a bit. Because Cube turns now over to the side. Now, what have you done? My man, you misplayed. And now they're going to try and run him down again. He's just running it. BKB out there, turns. Jumps in. And, well, I mean, we knew it was coming. At a certain point, you just got to ban the Morph Shaker. It's just too good. Morph Shaker. It's just too good. Morph Shaker. It's just too good.
12 on
Bounty runs
Oli.
is happening. Bounty runs.
Yeah, what's gonna happen bottom? DY's kind of making a break for it. I also love that DY played Ogre in the 1v1 and was like, wait a second, that's a great idea, and I'll just play Ogre for the rest of the series. And here we are, he's played nothing but Ogre. Ooh, Oli getting tossed in, was not expecting the Ori rotation, and he will clean that one up after getting the bottle refill for himself.
So this is the game where the first catapult, you're probably not gonna look at mid.
No.
Not much is gonna happen. They're both just gonna clear the wave out and rotate. So right now,
and so Firefly was using spin on Yang at top, but it's just about to run out.
I mean, you see, it's so weird, right? Your Grim Stroke, your level 3, power spike, because you have the 2 point.
Okay, just throw.
There's 2 heroes in the lane. What if both of them just hit the ghost, you know?
Right.
They kill the ghost. But they're still gonna take a lot of damage with 2 of you hit by going on them, you know? Or maybe the Phoenix is on the right. You can actually still... At least there's a chance of you killing. There's a chance.
He'll back up.
Yep, time for Ember to move after he kills the catapult in his lane. I think he should go to the LC's lane. This lane is feels more to gank the monkey.
Oh. That's a double damage on this Void Spirit. Emo, why are you jumping down here into a complete no man's land?
He's level 5, he can kill him.
Wow. But now they're going to look for the turnaround. Ori, can he juke this one out? I don't think he's going to be able to. Emo, okay, will actually get the turnaround in the end. DY trying to run for it. Doesn't have boots. Just going to head back over towards his Phoenix. But now PYW may be in a little bit of danger. Kaka's still chasing after him, but
the classic,
he's got tranquil boots. He'll be okay.
The classic 6 minion tri-lane against tri-lane mid.
Yeah, even without the much of a chance of taking the tower, it's still...
It's how you play Dota. This is how you play Dota. Because the catapult arrives.
Oh, and they're just trying to punish Ori immediately. They're keeping all 3 hero theory TPs in. They do get the silence out. He's got the run that needs to land it nicely. Taunting up Emo. Doesn't quite have the level 6. If he can have a little bit of this experience under the tower.
This is very well done by the RG supports. They know that they sense weakness when you click on the bot spirit and he's not level 6. That is a weakness they're exploiting. The best teams exploit every single small weakness you have. They are very good at that.
Yeah, the fact that he went and ganked top meant that he was just going to be a little bit slower to get that level and come in here and able to really apply the pressure. So there are tons of heroes still lurking around mid. I mean, even JT is kind of drifting over, dragging some creep waves just in case he's needed. Monkey catching up a bit.
Fly.
Oh, is he dead? Swashbuckle?
He was trying to bait the Pango, but the Pango outsmarted him. He was sending a Maribo on the courier coming up, and he was very low. So the Pango used Swashbuckle and he tried to spin and fight the Pango, but he had less HP than the Pango. But he did that intentionally back. So there's no creep wave, and his Mango arrived. He wanted to Mango and Omni Slash it, but the Pango turned back.
Then the Swashbuckle was killed.
Yeah, because he had the observer here. He saw. He saw the Mango getting delivered.
So he just waited for Swashbuckle cooldown, and that was it.
Yeah. Very, very, very nice.
Nice outplay.
The finer things in Dota.
Yang's having a very good game. He's actually number 1 on net worth after that. So bit of a bright spot for Vici.
That is the Grim Stroke Juggernaut lane.
Yeah, not going the way that IG would have pictured. Of course, Jug still got decent farm, but... and he is going to be going for the Mask of Madness here. Fly under a lot of pressure. IG instead choosing to commit heroes down bottom. Ember looking for this rotation on the Monkey King, like you were saying, but they just don't get the proper initiation. Slight chain's not on the mark, and Monkey King just hops away.
He needed to wait for JT to use his nuke on the Monkey before he does that.
Yeah, then he won't.
Yeah, I mean, he's coming.
They find him the second time, but Emo's a little bit low on mana.
He's coming in from a very awkward angle, so it's very hard to use him to initiate with the Fire Remnant. But nevertheless, he's here to secure the outpost. It's 50 seconds to go.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Yang's gonna go grab this top one.
He's so freaking fat, man. He is a lads.
It's gonna be hard to deal with him. He's just coming over to steal some of these creeps. It's like, why not? Oh, bottom left. They do go for the dive to DY. Ori coming in here now, looking for the turnaround. They want the kill onto Oli. Eurus hopping down. The Purge will be there from JT, helping out the Grimstroke. Dive through, changing the Phoenix, but he just immediately pops the Supernova. Ori still chasing for more. We've got another step. Gonna be looking for this Oli kill. Eurus wanted the stacks. He's at least got a Boundless Strike now, but not in the best situation. And Flyfly also TPing through. Eurus needs the stack, needs the Boundless, heals back up. Might be able to find a turnaround now. Oli's got a really big shield. It's soaking up the Omni Slash. Flyfly can't quite finish the kill. He comes out, he gets dropped, but they lose the Void Spirit in the end. They don't have enough numbers down here, Vici, and this is all 5 from IG rotating in.
Yeah, this is bad news, man.
They're gonna look for even more PYW juking, but I don't know if he's gonna get out of here. TP coming in from the Pangolier at the last moment. Yang, what can he actually find? Swashbuckle forward as that Phantom finds him, so he gets that first kill. Can he find anything else? Lena's running out, and that's it.
The Juggernaut's game is very ruined right now. He TP'd down and he died. He uses Omni Slash. I mean, his net level is still high, but just okay. But his game got hit really hard from rotation, from that field rotation. So he's gonna need some time to recover. LC is going first item Crimson Guard. Oh, interesting.
What? Oh, really? That's
Guess it's
really weird.
for the Monkey King.
Yeah, I guess.
It's strange, bro.
It is really strange, yeah. I don't know if I've seen aura builds on Legion, and I guess that kind of, falls in the same mold, but
I kind of
definitely
like
feels weird.
Let's first this game though. He helps her.
Yeah, it's not a bad Vlad's game at all. So I took the last hit on top. He doesn't even have boots yet. He's like, just give me this. He does have them on the. But
Oh my god, this guy is getting reported.
he's getting too big for his britches. He won the 1v1, and now he thinks he's a core.
I mean, Olga kind of is a core if you get Midas. Not
Right.
a support.
Radiant's bottom
You,
Get all that bonus attack speed.
if your team doesn't want to give you a promotion, you give yourself a promotion. You have to treat yourself better sometimes.
Gotta look out for number 1. Alright, so Fly in here at mid. Doesn't have the Omni Slash for a little bit. They're dragging in the Ember.
Radiant's bottom
He is
tower
getting
is under
completely
attack.
controlled, and that is IG responding with everybody at mid. This is a lot of space on the map for Vici. Yang's still just farming away bottom. Eurus is catching up pretty nicely over on the top side. He's going for a Deso first, interestingly. He had a Echo Saber queued up before, but first item Deso is going to be the call. You really want some kills here at mid. Emo diving in pretty deep. JT probably looking for the dual DY. It's fairly tanky. He's got the tier 2 backing him up as well. Ori just going to go jumping in, looking for a little bit more. Dissimulates out. Flyfly is just focusing the objective, taking out the tier 1 tower. They want to get something out of this big rotation. And Flyfly with the spin, they now look towards DY. He tanks up a Laguna Blade as well. And with the 5-man pile, they will be able to bring down the Ogre. Yang's thinking about coming over for this fight, though.
Tower damage. Their lineup lacks tower damage, that's why the Monkey went there, so. Who can kill the towers if you look at their heroes?
Well, you say that, but he's already changed his mind again. He wants the farming item first, so.
What?
Except the Oblivion Staff, and I guess he feels like he's got a room on this top side to work with.
Yeah, I guess he could still go for the Deso, but I'm just thinking, looking at their lineup, that's why is he going Deso? Why he wanted to go to Deso?
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Yeah,
attack.
it definitely makes sense. And they got the ball rolling pretty early, right? So they.
The Deso is also good with the Void Spirit and Pango, They both do a lot of physical damage from Swashbuckle and the Astral
Is
Step.
under attack.
Yeah.
So it does help.
Dyer's middle
And Roshan, of course, we can't forget about our boy Rosh.
Yeah, they probably want that Roshan potential. Do you think it also signals that maybe they don't feel as confident if this game goes late? They definitely have the more early game focused lineup.
Not really though. I just think they're just getting the correct items to fix their draft. To mitigate the weakness that your draft has.
Chains onto the Void Spear. Can he get out of here? They've got the Soul Bind. DY not the best positioning. He's still pretty tanky though, actually surviving. And now we'll just be able to Astral Step onto the high ground. I really thought that the Ember was going to be able to do more there. They will at least get DY. And also saving a duel for JT. Gets a little something for himself.
Void Spirit is pretty tanky hero, but he has a very high strength gain.
Is Firefly just waiting for an Omni Slash here? He's like really hoping that KYW wants to walk up this hill. Well. I guess even if he Omni Slashes him and he eggs, then he can just spin and kill the egg anyway, right? So it's a kill no matter what. But.
He needs to dive away, escape.
Right.
So right now, Dai is trying to converge around this area. They're not using the dead lane, so they're sending 4 people here. They want to get this tower. Radiant has definitely the tools to defend them.
Oh, TP in. Yang, pretty tanky though. He got shield crash off. He's soaking up his Omnisark. They're also going to throw at the duel, but here comes the Supernova. They've got the turnaround. Egg catching two cores on the back lines. Grimstroke also getting caught out. DY's found one for himself. Emo trying to make the escape.
What a player. The Pango is the man. He knew he could tank everything and just bait them into the egg. Like, he looked suicidal in the beginning because he was TPing in front of the whole team. And he got silenced.
What's happening over here? They're trying to kill Ogre. Oh, he's dead. Emo and Kaka finding a little opportunity, but got to be careful that they get out of here cleanly and not going to happen. Kaka's going to be brought down.
You got
Emo does have a remnant to jump away to. He wants this Phoenix kill. Okay, so he does pick up one more before escaping.
Okay, so
they got 2 supports for 1, right?
Yeah,
that's
at
the
the end
follow-up.
of the day, it's still really good for Radiant. They were able to clean up the whole. 4 kills, right? 3. Can't remember how many kills.
Yeah, they got Grimstroke, LC, and the Jug.
Yeah, they got a better trade. It was just like you mentioned, spot on. The shield crash. He got the shield crash before he got silenced.
Yeah, and he popped his hood. Yeah. So managed to get the swashbuckle off. That forces the further dive commitment.
Oh, nice.
Oh, they're leashing him to the illusion. Very nice Void Spirit. He is pretty tanky though. He's got his shield up, but there's too many stuns.
Well played. That's a good Grimstroke player right there. He knows that mechanic. If you buy it, like, it's very useful against, like, especially Naga or PL. You buy it if you know the real one is somewhere in between. You just need to buy something. It's going to latch on. It can only latch on the real hero in range.
Right. So you have to pick the one that you know isn't real. You have to pick one of the guaranteed illusions.
Because if you get it on the real, you won't latch on.
Yeah, then nothing happens.
And you're like, oh great, I actually got the real one.
Yeah. Okay, chains on Yang. They're looking for this kill. They do have the duel available.
Before Geek Fam have now looked
And they got 2-0'd by a droid in TNC. So, yeah, it's reasonable to say that they've definitely had a fairly rough first couple of days. But, so have CR. Man, CR, whew.
Yeah.
They are 0-4. They have not won any of their series thus far. They got 2-0'd by Fnatic. They got 2-0'd by T1. They got 2-0'd by TNC. And then they were able to get one game versus a droid. So it's been pretty rough for them, and it seems like Stargazer just like is not their player anymore. This is now day 3 that VT Faded is paying for them. I can only assume that VT Faded is now the primary carry player for them.
I would agree. That does feel to be kind of the sense of the mood of the team. I think that they're still struggling though, to find like what is the hero that fits with him, right? Like we've been seeing a lot of Mushi playing Snapfire and then VT Faded playing PL, and it hasn't been working. So if they need to try and go back into their bag of tricks, come up with something else safe lane, or if they think that's not the problem, like previously if they were switching out Stargazer for VT Faded, they assume that okay, maybe it's the carry that's the problem. But if they're still running into the type of issues when they bring in a new carry player, maybe there's something else that's going on. We'll have to wait and see, but they take the Earth Spirit and the Lich. Like, this type of opening to me is not what I see anybody else in SEA doing.
I assure you, it's not that. It's that. That's the case for every other region as well. This is not a common opening.
Right.
I wonder if Geek Fam picked Snapfire just to piss off Mushi because he's been doing nothing but picking first pick Snapfire every single time. He did play Crystal Maiden in that one game. He lost, but still, like, he has other heroes up his sleeve, but he really likes Snapfire, and Geek Fam take it away from him, and apparently the backup plan is to first phase Earth Spirit, which they also played. Let's see, what was the rest of their Earth Spirit draft? Because it also
With
lost.
Lich.
Was it with Lich?
I'm pretty sure it was.
Let me verify. No, at least not the one that I'm thinking of. The one that I'm thinking of was versus a droid. That was a Ogre, a Pugna, a Storm Spirit, and a PA that was paired with the Earth Spirit. And what we saw the Earth Spirit doing, or rather failing to do, is that unlike a Tusk, Earth Spirit does not win the lane. Tusk, you press E and then you win the lane. And Earth Spirit does not have that auto win lane. Instead, he kind of has to skill up Boulder Smash first so that he can secure range creeps, and that it's a very, very long cooldown. And then after that, he also does not do very much with any sort of farm that he's given. So many of the 4 positions that we're seeing, like Earthshaker, if you leave them alone for a little bit, they come out of the lane with like a Blink Dagger or a Spirit Vessel. And Earth Spirit can make his way to that, but he does not farm nearly as quickly as all of these other supports. So overall, the hero's just not popular right now. Out of all the spirits, it's him that's the least relevant, and it's been a long time where that's been the case, but finally Earth Spirit has fallen out of the meta, but Mushi does not seem to agree.
Yeah, I think that you look at this lineup, and one thing that is nice about it, at least, is that he can be that person that goes in first, which isn't really the case for a lot of those other supporting type of heroes, right? Like, you think about an Earthshaker, he loves to let a little bit of chaos unfold first, maybe even just throw a scouting fissure out there before he commits with the Echo, unless it's just like a blow up somebody Echo slam.
Yeah, but I would say Shaker's one of the few ones, because like Clockwork's been very popular, and we've been seeing Clockworks be more than happy to face tank it. Pango's been very popular, he's more than willing to go inside, so the only thing that Earth Spirit, I suppose, provides you that no other hero does is a silence. And that's something that's very rare, to be fair. Not very many heroes have silences. Death Prophet is one of them that's popular right now. She got banned out. CR picked Skywrath whenever they were trying to go for their cheese with Legion and Skywrath. That's another hero. And then Earth Spirit also provides it. Outside of that, I feel like his initiating capabilities, while strong, there are better heroes that are suited for the task.
Right. Yeah, I agree. I think that it's the type of thing where you need to be able to kind of look at why are they picking this hero if nobody else is, and it fulfills the same role that other people are trying to do, which is that going in first, and that's why they take the word. That follow up is what I'm seeing from the CR draft, and I guess in a way too, like, let's say that your 4 position has a horrible laning stage. Pick Clockwork, you need to wait for 6 before you go for it, something like that. The other thing is you can pair it with this Darkseid. I think you could do the same thing with Clockwork. It probably would be better, but they're feeling like this is what they want to do, and maybe it's just a player comfort thing. Somebody who really am feeling themselves on the Earth Spirit. So Darkseer taken. They've already picked the Snapfire and the Shadow Demon, so we have
5
already
seconds
seen both
remaining.
supports from Geek. They could still switch it up if they wanted and run an Oracle. They really just wanted to stick it to the Darkseer.
Well, whenever T1's been picking the Darkseer, I don't think they've been banned Oracle, so I think Oracle's just not a very high priority for some reason. Yeah, I guess... I don't know, it's surprising because heal strats seem to be fairly popular, like the Dazzles, the Chens, these... and we're also seeing a lot of Death Prophet, a lot of Troll Warlord, well, maybe not a lot of Troll Warlord, but some. And yeah, Oracle seems to be the least popular hero that can synergize with all that, so yeah, I don't think that they're gonna bother hard countering here. Whoa, that's a hero I definitely don't see very often.
It's a really strong hitter for the Darkseer, at least, where he's not going to have to be too worried about Ion Shells coming.
Juggernaut
I will say
is unplayed in both of the Americas and Southeast Asia so far.
go.
10 seconds.
Has the new Aghanims. I think that's more of a pub fun type of thing, but there are elements of it that are cool.
5 seconds.
The thing I was going to say is that, again, if they did want to switch it up, any type of Dispel this game, so good against CR's team. You've got Surge, Ion Shell dispelled, you've got Frost Shield, and you've also got the Magnetize. So it is a super good Purge game if you got it. Juggernaut can sometimes run into some issues later on against Earth Spirit, where if you can silence coming out of, side of lane or whatever, he's probably gonna have to build into a Manta or something to do that.
I think that with Juggernaut's built-in spell immunity, I think that's the only dispel that they're interested in. And then technically they have Shadow Demon's Demonic
10
Purge, but that's not really like a laning phase dispel, which is
5 seconds.
But I am curious, why opt for the Juggernaut as opposed to a Lifestealer? Does a little bit better in lane versus Darkseer. Pushes a little bit better, I guess, but I find that debatable now that Feast gives attack speed, so I'm curious if they're gonna pick some mid laner who, I don't know, can take advantage of Juggernaut.
I guess arguably you could better against Volt, where like your Lifestealer is always walked back after a certain period of time, whereas like been able to wait for the time walk, you can flash and bring him down before
10
time walk.
seconds remaining.
Yeah, maybe.
I don't know. It's the only other thing I could think of.
5 seconds remaining.
It's definitely not amazing. But I think usually that but if you're not using craft to use that and
right,
that
so
of it, but not great.
See like a pushing offlaner, hopefully.
The sack.
Oh, sweet. I mean, it's not an offlaner. So
That fits the bill.
curious, maybe it's a 3-position Snapfire, 4-position Void Spirit, 5-position Shadow Demon? Or it's a support
I mean, they
Leshrac?
could do Leshrac 3, right?
I don't think that would be good against a Faceless Void. I think a
10
Faceless Void can
seconds
take advantage of
remaining.
that. You're very, very susceptible to time dilation.
5 seconds
You don't
remaining.
really do very much to scare off Faceless Void. He's just going to time walk all of your Lightning Storms off. And I mean, it's possible. It either depends on who they want to give the most farm to, because if they want to push fast, then yeah, giving Leshrac the higher farm priority is more important. Which is why I would prefer to see him mid, even though they don't see the mid lane matchup yet. So if it's a reasonable mid lane matchup, I feel like it would be in Carl's best interest to take the Leshrac mid. But only because I want them to push, like you said. Why draft Juggernaut if you're not going to take advantage of the healing ward? And the best way to take advantage of the healing ward is to start 5-manning and start pushing and
Yeah, it's true. I think that's, again, going back to the choice of Juggernaut over a Lifestealer. That one. We are now, you're looking for your mid.
Storm Spirit.
Okay.
Okay.
Pausing, apparently. Or pausing.
Be sure. Oh, Ohio says, sorry, I forgot. WTF? Carl says, Lamau. Haha, sorry guys. Are you opening the chat? Can you see this?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What?
Got scared. Suddenly. I mean, Storm Spirit seems like an intentional pick. I forgot to...
The hell?
I mean, Storm Spirit's fine. I have no issues with Storm Spirit. They have minimal control. I think he thought that the pick didn't go through or something, but I'm pretty sure that was intentional. I'm pretty sure Storm Spirit was the plan.
Oh, maybe he forgot that he was the one that was supposed to be picking?
Oh yeah, because Mushi usually has the crown next to him. Well, but he picked the entire draft. You're not gonna get to the very end of the draft and be like, oh my god, what is it? What was happening? Am I supposed to pick now?
Well, maybe it was like so you know what it probably was they were talking for a long time about it, and then he forgot.
Yeah.
Because they took a long time for that last one, and then he was just like, like, oh god, I gotta pick it before the time runs out.
Yeah.
And then that's what the pause came.
I'm pretty sure they got the hero that they wanted, and if they didn't, man, that's an amazing random to get, because Storm Spirit is pretty ideal for their draft. The only thing is that they do not have very much damage to put into the Chronosphere. They have Island Shell and they have Chain Frost, and that's like it. I don't think Magnetize is good enough. Storm Spirit's range isn't exceptional, so he can't really do it, and most of his damage is coming from like Vortex into Remnant, so that's the only shortcoming I see from the CR draft. Aside from that, I consider both these drafts to be pretty even, but only because I have not seen Juggernaut in a while, and I don't know how good he is, but I trust Raven with any hero that he picks, so.
He's gonna have an amazing lane. I don't know what your plan is as far as pressure goes from the Darkseer and the Spirit early on. I almost feel like it's gonna be one of those games where like Earth Spirit has to stay up top first to try and find kill or something. Like if they try and pressure this Jug early, I don't see it working. It's so hard to get pressure on with like how little damage Iron Cell does. Only 24 damage per second. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Game 1, Geek fam facing off against CR as the tips are already beginning. No, we didn't talk about it, but Zephyr, he is not playing Tusk for the first time.
God, you're right. It was banned. It was first phase banned. That was one of the first things that I checked. But playing a different hero, wow. Oh yeah, okay, so what did they, okay, so Carl was taking last track.
Now he was so dead. Oh my god. Get out of there. Does he have the 8th Remnant? Are you gonna use it? Oh, a little bit of a misplay. That's why they put him on Tusk.
They put him on Tusk.
Blood.
Well, that's not a great start for the Darkseer, but he'll have a full mana pool at least. There's something.
So yeah, they give the 4 position to Shadow Demon. They give the 5 position to the Void Spirit, actually. Wait. Oh, no, sorry. The Zephyr's the 5.
Yeah, 3 Cuckoo.
3 Cuckoo and White One. Wait, is White One though? I'm psyching myself out now. Cuckoo's the 3, White One's the 5, Zephyr's the 4.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, so 5 position Snapfire, 4 position Shadow Demon, as now they disrupt Mushi, but Darkseer has entered back into the game. Although Raven with Juggernaut's coming back in these illusions.
Oh, they take him down. Mushi dead again, and the spin in onto both. Zephyr, is he even going to go down? Zhao Yu chasing, trying to find the finish, and they will give it over to Ben-Hur in the end. But now, like, Zhao Yu's lane is so... Oh, this is really going to be really frustrating. He has to buy a salve and bring it out to himself. Going to delay the Soul Ring. This is going to be a tough one for him.
And
see how he does.
Raven misses absolutely nothing. He TP's back to the lane, and Whitemon's going to walk back, so basically full experience. And like, this is great to get full experience, because he doesn't have to deal with a Darkseer Ion Shell at level 1 right now, so this is a fantastic start for Geek Fam right now. And Xiao Yu's getting zoned out in the meanwhile by Whitemon. Man, this is rough.
So they're going to pull this wave back. This is about the best thing you can hope for. And in the meantime, Raven is going to go immediately to pull it back behind the other tower. So they're going to trade these ones off. Shouldn't be able to get any side pulls here, likely, as Zhao Yu is going to try and get level 2. So this is kind of what you have to do as Ohio now, which is kind of frustrating, but see if it works out for him.
Surprisingly, Raven ends up pulling it back into the tower. I wonder...
Some very smart reason, I'm sure.
Some very smart reason, I'm sure, yeah. I guess, maybe it's because Ion Shell's going to push it anyway, so you're going to be like super far back if you kill off your wave between the tier 1 and the tier 2. So, yeah, Ash without Headless.
Now, it out. You can just tank through that level 1 hotel. Whitemon actually pulling a couple of creeps with him here, which is somewhat frustrating. Raven, but then they're going to force the surge away, as they're just going to actually pull this back behind the tower. So this is a nice move here by CR. They're doing everything they can to give Xiaoyu a good lane, but they missed the range creep. And Whitemon actually might be able to get this deny. He desperately on Xiaoyu wants to get level 3. It's so important, and it looks like they're almost going to get it now. That range creep. Next wave here. And I missed a kill. Mushi, dead.
Disruption into Void Spirit stuff seems to be the case, but it's a squishy lich. I'm watching the bot lane also because I'm just curious to see what Earth Spirit's game plan is, because I don't really see a point at which things get easy for him. Like, even mid lane he can't roam onto, because Ben-Hur actually did take an early point in Vortex, and actually used Vortex. I wonder what happened in a minute. That's interesting. So he's 1-1-2 right now. So theoretically, they kind of do have a little bit of setup on Carl Leshrak, but Ohio's kind of roaming around.
Up top, they pull back in Cuckoo, Void Spirit, trading a lot of hits here. Zephyr, Tasteless Void, rather, Illusion. Faded. Yeah, mid lane, looking like so far a little bit ahead for Ben-Hur here on Storm Spirit. Now you're getting level 3, the lane becomes a little bit easier. He still does not quite have soul.
Oh no, what? Your courier
now?
Chug, what?
Has been killed.
What?
No, sometimes these things just happen. Whitemon's stunned, and Cookie, get out.
How do you let that happen? Darkseer's been living in between your two waves. Well, and wand. Not that the wand really makes that much of a difference. Dark's casting all his essentials miles and miles away from Raven. Raven's getting basically perfect CS right now. He only missed you in the first wave, and then aside from that, he's free farming. Now the only penalty is that Snapfire is struggling to find experience, because she's just contesting the Darkseer and giving the almost level.
Carl dodges away from that. Won't be able to dodge the right click coming from Ben-Hur. He takes some aggro. Tower angry with him, and the rotation from Earth Spirit made sure the kill happens. No, he didn't get kicked. He was pressuring the storm and then overextended. They have Scatterblast again in a second here. Ohio gonna lose clarity. Salve there being used by Xiaoyu, so pressure as they're looking to try and take down, or rather get themselves some bounty roots. Whitemon, Scatterblast has Cookie smells in up to 2. Oh, it's pretty. It's real pretty. Ohio's gonna go down, and Xiaoyu, he's just probably dead as well. One more punch coming from Raven with a crit, possibly a chance. Scatterblast gets the kill, and Ben-Hur not level 6 to clean up.
I was actually
he wants it.
Very surprised though as Mushi also dies yet again. The river. I was surprised that Juggernaut actually opted to chase the Earth Spirit, because Earth Spirit is way lower priority. Earth Spirit's level 3. I guess next year is also level 3, but they end up getting both kills. Sick Cookie into Blade Fury combination. That's something that a Lifestealer couldn't do for sure. So, in terms of wing damage, Juggernaut is definitely making use of Blade Fury. Those early kills before the 0-minute mark, and now in combination with the Snapfire, Raven's putting on a clinic. And he's level 6 now, so he's got Omni Slash available.
This lane is, I mean, you pretty much have to stay down here as Ohio between creep tier 1 and tier 2. There's really not much chance that he can go for
Disruption.
Aggressive play as they do find the stun onto Ohio after the imprisonment, and they get another kill. Now this rotation comes. Raven had Blade Furied the wave as the Cookie lands. Nice job going high ground, moving to position, able to find him, and Xiaoyu's gonna die. So that's the other play. I mean, this is the thing that's so tough about playing Darkseer now is Raven, he Blade Furies the wave, makes sure that he can clear through it, and then just comes back and Omni Slashes the Darkseer, and it's a super easy kill.
A tithe to the impure.
And I don't think many Seers want to have to revert to the jungle level 5. I think once you have 3 points in Ion Shell, then it's kind of okay, but before that, it kind of sucks.
Who get it?
And so, yeah, he just keeps coming back to the lane. Again, he's TPing right back down to mid. once more, and Raven is level 7 now, killing spree, and nearly 1,000 net worth ahead of the Faceless Void.
I mean, there isn't really another play for the Darkseer. That's the thing that's so tough about it. It's not really open yet. Ben-Hur is going to go take some of these stacks in the jungle. The plus side is there's no slash on Jug now.
True.
That's something.
Radiant's
But,
top tower is under attack.
see.
Raven got a Yasha queued up. Okay. He has the Morbid Mass completed and going into the Yasha.
Ben-Hur thinking about going on to Carl, but the stun is going to be there, and then afterwards the cookie. Ben-Hur gone. Geek fam were so for that. Jug just cutting the wave back behind their tier 2 towers.
Darkseer can't send his courier because Jug is here now.
You got level 5.
Okay,
that solves all the
Gonna
problems.
fly? Oh, you're sending it. Aw.
Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Meantime, Carl takes down the tower. They're going to connect on the Darkseer. They know where he's at.
And he gets an Arcane Rune on the Leshrac, so this is probably going to be a tier 1 tower going down bot. Oh, Chrono up top also.
Okay. Kill off Cuckoo. He's the only one that's having kind of a tough time right now on Geek Bam. Who are up 3,000 gold at 8 minutes into this game.
Yeah, but even him having a tough time has not been giving VT Faded free farm. He's still contesting it relatively well, which Jug's net worth is like massively inflated right now, but... Oh, okay, now Raven does complete the full mass command. Because I saw the Yasha and I was just like, wow, is he really not going to finish the Mom? But he's got that completed, and he's got Omni Slash available too, so if Whitemon manages to get another cookie into Blade Fury, they can very easily kill like anyone who shows up bot.
Very, very quick and easy kill. Trying to get aggro. One for the
Surge
down
for
the healing ward. I mean, it's the most gold that he's going to get easily for a while, if we're going to be honest about it.
Fair.
Raven turns onto Ohio. They're going to bring another hero down here bottom. BT faded in the area.
Dire's top tower is under
I mean, I think it's just because they're going to take the tower up top, so he can't be top anymore.
Yeah.
So Raven is going to be
Now
forced
there's
back.
3 heroes down here who take an objective. They're just all sharing farm together.
It's not easy. They're actually going to be 4 heroes down bottom, and Raven knows about this. Now, the question is, do you want to TP with the rest of these heroes and take this fight? There's an argument to be made that they could do it. And BT faded.
Yeah, Geek, with no chrono, they'll absolutely take this fight.
All 5 heroes are down bottom. They're bringing in a couple more.
They'll
they
fight
have vision.
if they go to the tower, because right now CR aren't
Well, the wraparound coming in onto Mushi. Jump in with Ben-Hur as well, trying to find him. The big old silence, but Ben-Hur, is it going to be enough for him to get out afterwards? I don't think so. Tries to TP. Ain't gonna happen. A triple kill for Carl as they blow all of them up.
And they didn't even technically claim both outposts because their opponent is Radiant. And so, experience the split. You give 3 kills away to Geek Fam. Leshrac gets even larger BOTs. Easter completed. He's going to put down this bot tier 1. Mushi comes to defend. This is brutal.
They use the glyph there to try and stop the pressure, but now it's just going to be time for a catapult wave to come in, and Raven will finish regardless. Yeah, hard game. 5,000 gold lead now at 10 minutes in, and not really looking like it's going to ease up at any point in time in the near future. Again, the biggest thing with him is that Cuckoo's not having an amazing game on Geek Fam, but he's getting enough. He's getting enough.
VT Faded is getting 3 crits in a row from Raven. Oh god. He has Chrono up, but I don't think he can kill anyone other than maybe the Shadow Demon and the Snapfire. I think Void Spirit, well, it's not worth blowing your second Chrono on Void Spirit. I think the first one was great because he didn't have to rotate, but now Void Spirit's having to move around. and Geek Fam are going to start team fighting now, so you may even need to
Disruption.
hold off the chrono.
Lane. They find him. Ben-Hur yet again gonna die.
How did that happen?
Carl. Disruption into Split Earth. Carl destroyed him. And now Ohio is also going to be under control and going to die. So a double kill for Carl mid. And it just continues to fall off the rails here for CR.
Wait, did Zephyr like walk behind like the trees or something, or did he like walk up the river? Like, how did he get?
He might have been smoked or something. He literally just walked like that. But I don't know if it was a smoke or what. I just saw the disruption come out.
It's not good.
We'll have to see. I don't know.
And now Raven's getting a pretty free lane. I mean, sorry, Cuckoo's getting a free lane. So despite him kind of somewhat getting shut down in air quotes, he's not really shut down because he's basically beating the enemy mid laner in terms of net worth right now. But he's getting a free lane to himself.
Oh, this would be a big kill for them if they could catch Carl here. They're moving in. Mushi is nearby as well as Ohio. They got to roll. They got to find him. But it ain't going to happen in time. And now their eyes are on Cuckoo. And this isn't really going to work either, I don't think. He's just backing out. He realizes that they could be coming towards him. And Cuckoo, I mean, maybe if they get the silence, roll in, jump from far range, they are going to get him now. Trying to kill, but it is Cuckoo and the rest of the team is farming.
Yeah, and there's great vision, which kind of made
Dyer's
Cuckoo
bottom
wary to
tower is
begin
under
with.
attack.
One Radiant Ward inside the eastern jungle, and obviously Whitemon was near the enemy bot tier 2 tower, so that pretty much confirmed that all of Dire are on top half of the map. So Cuckoo backs out, Leshrac backs out, but it would have been much more costly if Carl ended up dying, so if you had to sacrifice one hero, it might as well be the Void Spirit.
Down bottom, Raven. They have to be a little bit wary since he's still a Chronosphere available, but they did had eyes on him the entire time. He's going to go try and farm this one hard camp as the Ancients have already been taken, and Raven just oppressive in this farming pattern, taking everything away from CR.
If they chrono, it's not that big of a deal because they have disruption, so you can't really kill a single target in chrono unless a Shadow Demon's on the other side of the map or also caught in the chrono.
Well, getting ready to go.
BT faded. Ooh.
Range. Zephyr have, I thought he might have been going for an Aether Lens, but he's actually just bulked up. Double bracer with a headdress.
Yeah, at this point his job is just to help people live in the chrono. Because Carl has the Yules now, so he doesn't even need disruption setup for Split Earth. He can make his own setup.
Dyer's bottom tower.
Hey, Raven, pushing the tower. Throw the healing ward behind him if he wants. Already got the Yasha done. Going back for the Sanjin Yasha, a little surprised by that. But while the smoke up. Yar, getting ready to surge one. Could Iron Shell two if they want. Cuckoo, head over to the other direction. They roll in. The taunt pulls him back in. Oh, man. I thought Ben-Hur was going to drop his items and destroy him there. That was,
God damn it!
But no, he was inefficient with his manage.
3 bounty runes gonna go to Radiant, one of them go to Dire. Bro, what do you do as Earth Spirit these days? Because it's kind of hard for me even to pinpoint. Like, Earth Spirit, the top tier hero. And these days, not so much a top tier hero. Doesn't get in range to stun Whitemon either, although Cookie is down.
Run away, Whitemon! Looks like he is eventually going to die. Yeah, I think it's a tough one, right? Like, well, part of the problem was that they picked this Earth Spirit Darkseer lane, and then they still left open like Jug and Lifestealer as answers, because like ideally you'd be able to pressure whoever the safe lane is. That's one of the issues, is that Dota, you're like picking supports
first. I agree with all of that. Oh, and Cuckoo senses it. Oh, and Ben-Hur blows all of his mana. He senses distortions in the void. That's how he knew the wavelengths were all off. So yeah, I agree with what you're saying. It's just then why Earth Spirit? Because other heroes can also pressure the lane. Like, if you want to do something, like, get like a Bounty Hunter maybe, and pair it with the Darkseer, put the Ion Shell on him. Like, what is Earth Spirit giving you that other supports aren't giving you?
So I think in that instance, like that was a pretty clear example of what it's supposed to be able to give you. The ability to initiate from Fog and then have Ben-Hur follow up with it afterwards, right? Like that feels to me like it was the goal there, but that kill doesn't happen because Cuckoo kind of God. And then he just
distortions
gets out.
in the void.
Can I tell you a Cuckoo story real quickly?
Please.
It's Cuckoo because it's the player, it's Cuckoo because it was crazy.
Okay.
2 reasons.
For Cocoa
so,
Puffs.
This man was playing a game as position 3 Dazzle off lane. I remember it so clearly.
How long ago was this?
I don't know. This was back in the TNC days before TI9 at some point.
Okay.
I don't remember what it was. It was some qualifier for some event. I remember it so clearly. He was walking up the river right here next to, like, I can't ping it. It was right here. And he was walking up the river and he saw just for like half a second Winter Wyvern, and then he graved himself, and a second later the Wyvern ultied him. And then his grave saved his own life from getting killed by his teammates, and then they fight. Like, right? It was like less than a second before the Winter's Curse came out. He graved himself, and then the Wyvern ultied him. It was nuts. It was like the biggest outplay I've seen ever. And that's the type of thing where, like, he's always thinking just one step ahead of everybody else.
Pretty sick.
It's one of those plays that I'm going to remember forever. Still miss the days when he played mid and would just, like, feed relentlessly as Queen of Pain and then win them the game.
I'm pretty sure he does not miss those days.
True enough. 10,000 gold lead. What else were we talking about? We were talking about Earth Spirit. Yeah, Hero's not great anymore.
But he got buffed. Everyone was like, "Oh my God, Jarex is gonna come out. He's gonna come out of retirement. He's back in the game." Earth Spirit got buffed. Okay, let's see. Let me pull up this dude's changelog. Okay, so he got buffed 3 patches in a row, I believe. Yeah, so 7.23, he got an int buff, and all of his talents got buffed a little bit. 7.24, they dropped 5 seconds off of his remnant replenish time. And 7.25, they buffed up his Agi by 0.9, which is a pretty big gain, even though Agi isn't that important, but still substantial for armor for a hero that initiates. And all of his talents got buffed. He got 15 more damage on his level 10 left talent. He got 100 more damage, 100 more distance on his level 10 right talent. And he also got Spell Amp increased to 20%. So this is like, has Earth Spirit really not been meta since 7.23? That he's gotten all of these buffs and still isn't that good as a hero? It's crazy to me.
I know, and I think some of it is like, you know what it reminds me of? It's like Magnetize and Epicenter to me feel like, maybe it's just because it's the circles going out or something, but that like slow magical damage over time that can build up a lot, it always feels just like so unimportant. It's true. You know, like that to me, this is an ultimate feels like way less interesting. And I'm wondering if like maybe you need to think about like lean that style of thing, because it just doesn't, it never feels impactful.
Yeah, and
maybe you up the damage. I don't know.
I think a lot of it is coming from the fact that like all the neutral items kind of, Earth Spirit doesn't really take advantage of any neutral items. I can't think of any neutral item that I'm like, oh yeah, hell yeah, I got this thing on Earth Spirit. The Nether Shawl I guess is nice. Clumsy Net isn't even that good because then like you can't roll, and so you can't set up with a Clumsy Net, so that's not great. Philosopher's Stone is like whatever. That's good on every single support. And then there's a lot of stuff that is good against Earth Spirit. Like Minotaur Horn is really good at shutting down Earth Spirit. Like the Vampire Fang's Night Vision is really good at being able to find these rolls that are coming from a distance. And then just all the magic resistance, all the HP increases, all these things that kind of mitigate this long team fight style of ult that Magnetize is. So I guess that must be what it is, because the hero just seems so powerless compared to the more popular 4 positions right now.
Uh-oh. Mushi, my man, is gonna go down here, it looks like, as Zephyr finds him. And, well, Cuckoo comes to finish off the hard work that Zephyr did.
Yeah, he blew a step, a remnant, and the resonant pulse just to get that kill.
Believable.
Top lane.
Get him? I think the answer is yes. He kicked him first, though. He kicked Raven. Don't never forget. Raven's such freaking beast right now. And they're just going down one. Oh, okay. A little bit of a misplay there. Not able to find it, but the secondary stun Benner. Ooh, good dodge. I think he did see him there. Now the cookie, Chain Frost, Ben-Hur finds the kill. So they're able to get at least a return something for CR.
Your anger is useless.
God, tip your Snapfire for feeding. The triple tip.
Oh my god. It's all of Geek that does it. It's great.
I mean, their spirits are running high. This is the freest game that, like, basically their whole team has had. Snapfire is doing quite well. Juggernaut's above and beyond expectations, as is the Leshrac. I'm surprised that Leshrac is actually out-farming the Jug. That's pretty impressive from Carl. And Void Spirit is more than back into the game now.
I will say that these last couple of minutes, despite like those couple of losses, like it was mainly on supports, right? Mushi goes down, Ohio goes down. If they can sort of keep these cores alive, that's a way that they can sort of, survive through these rough stages of this game.
No, Mortimer, it's
Carl?
not playtime. And not
Careful about not stepping too far forward, because he really, I guess the Yule Scepter's somewhat defensive, but killable.
Yeah, if they can catch him. Because right now he's so fast move speed. 523 move speed as a Leshrac, with just really 2 move speed items, the Travels and the Yules, so he's very, very slippery. And Stormsteward actually has hit level 12, so his ult does move a little bit faster, but when it was just the level 6 ult, like, he was missing so many potential initiations.
Alright, this is their time right here, right now. They gotta find the right opening, though. Ion Shell onto Ohio, jump in, finding Cuckoo right at the start. They kill him off. Okay, a good way to make this happen. Raven, is he too far forward? BT faded, looking for the jump in. They can take down Roche themselves if they want.
Yeah.
Raven, he wants to run into this and finish it off if possible.
Problem is more.
God, it's so hard to get this kill.
Yeah. Oh man.
Raven, roll, finding the pushback, maybe into a Roche afterwards. Jump forward. There's going to be the Chronosphere onto a couple, but is it going to be enough damage? Vacuum and no wall afterwards at all. They end up surging Mushi, but they have taken down 2.
2 buybacks.
So this is okay, but they don't have Chrono now. That's what's really tough about this. Bash needs another one. Raven still living. Over to the side, they get the catch on the Xiaoyu. Zephyr gonna control him afterwards, and they take down the Darkseer. Much needed kill. Raven and Carl finish off Roche. While up here on the north side, Cuckoo trying to chance VT faded and is going to be able to get the Yule Scepter. Aether Remnant afterwards pulls him back in for the big old hug with the stun. Geek fam claim Aegis and the Faceless Big Light.
Well played by Cuckoo. After he used up the Void, he tanked aggro from the neutrals to make sure they wouldn't intercept the Aether Remnant, so they get the Chain Disable onto the Void, and also great decision making to immediately buy back onto Shadow Demon and the Snapfire, because if they didn't manage to catch Xiaoyu's Darkseer trying to escape, then it could have easily turned back around, because just the Ion Shell damage was starting to stack up, Healing Ward was down, even though Chrono was also down, so was Omnislash, so a lot of Geek Fam power was downhill, but the supports died so quickly that they didn't get to use their ults on their first life, so immediately after they lied back, and now
they pull him back in. Oh, good pull though. Mushi able to stop Carl from getting stunned, the stun out afterwards, and he might end up losing his life here with the Aegis. Xiaoyu, Yule Scepter lift up, still living through for the moment, and the Healing Ward keeps him alive. Faceless Void is going to be able to get that time walk off, but the jump in coming from Ben-Hur. They're trying to take down Raven, but the disruption, saving his life yet again. Carl somehow manages to live through the majority of that. The taunt comes out afterwards. He has Omnislash if they wanted to use it on the oh no, he doesn't have it anymore. And Carl's just going to go down. So a little bit of an overextension there, and a great reaction from CR to punish it.
And the streak is ended by Storm Spirit, so he gets 936 gold off of that 9x streak from Leshrac. So not having to buy back or anything on the Leshrac, on the Storm Spirit, get that kill, and immediately burn off the Aegis with no objectives claimed. So Geek Fam getting a little bit overeager with taking that Roche fight.
And look at this, like, you compare, I think this is one of the most surprising things to me. You see this net worth change, and as you said, that streak going to Storm, like, imagine it just went to, like, Darkseer randomly, or like, Lich, like, it's only 78 gold that you get on the Darkseer, 78 gold on the Faceless Void, and then 936 on Storm. Crazy. Like, getting that kill, saying how important it is.
How they wanted something with Chrono available. Keep making sure that the ultimates are like properly staggered in their favor, so that whenever the spells are on cooldown, they aren't in a position to, or Geek Fam aren't in a position to take a fight.
Right. Oh, Cuckoo. Hello. They're gonna find this kill here onto the face, or on Void. God, every time I'm gonna fuck up Faceless Void and Void Spirit. But that does give Geek Fam an opening with no Chronosphere available. See if they try and fight in the next couple of minutes because of that.
Well, there are no outer towers remaining, so Geek Fam don't really have any other objectives.
Zhao Yu?
Omni Slash.
He is dead.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's Mask of Madness.
So
now they're... Okay, I guess they are going to push high ground. Yeah, with that Chronosphere down, they're like, alright, fine, you have nothing to threaten us with now. Backdoor protection is down. That's,
well...
You hate to see it. And the tip. The
dude doesn't have anything else to do. He's dead right now. Ben-Hur pops the BKB. He's going to pull back in. Carl silenced there off the side. No disruption save. Oh, nice play. But Carl, he's going to get pulled back in at the last effort. They didn't have enough burst damage. That Bloodstone heal making the difference. They do finally kill him off, though. And Geek Fam, with their main big boy, Leshran, gone, they're going to at least think twice before they go high ground.
That is the BKB debut for Ben-Hur, and a great way to show it off, being able to pull off the Leshran. See, the other thing is that, like, yeah, so Blade Mail builders are the go-to thing these days against Leshrac, and Earth Spirit is very, very poor and has no real easy way to farm, so he's got it in his quick buy, but at this point, most Clockwork 4 positions would have it by now, I feel.
Right.
Granted, they probably wouldn't have gone for the Urn or the Spirit Vessel, they would have just rushed it. And I am a little bit surprised that Earth Spirit did opt to go for the Urn if he's not going to finish it into the full Spirit Vessel, but it's possible that the game is just going so poorly that he needs to change his build, and there's no point stubbornly trying to make your way to an item that won't really make that big of an impact.
You know, the interesting thing there that you saw in that last fight as well, you're talking about, like, I mean, I agree that the Spirit Vessel's weird. I mean, I guess if you're not getting kills, then investing more in Storm Charges kind of sucks. But the thing that I liked, and one of the things that we sort of, you touched on in the draft that Earth Spirit does have, is that silence. And with all these defensive supports, if you got that silence, if it was just like a little bit longer duration onto that Shadow Demon, Carl probably dies earlier.
Yeah.
So that's something to watch for, as Mushi is just going to die again. He's throwing out these Chain Frosts like cookies. Pulling another one. Oh, useless Void. The stun is there afterwards. The bash, it connects. And VT faded. Going to back out afterwards. So yeah, that's one thing that you can kind of say about the Earth Spirit, at least, is he's going to probably try and get more points up into that silence.
Yeah, and you saw that as soon as Raven bumped into the Earth Spirit in his own jungle, he immediately had to Blade Fury, because it's not worth risking getting silence. But at the same time, Raven has gone for a very, very greedy build. He has not opted for Manta style at all. No one on his team is building any sort of dispel. The only dispel is Leshrac's own Yules, and Void Spirit's Yules, but there's no Lotus Orbs, there's no Greaves. Everyone's kind of playing for offensive purposes, and so this timing of VT Faded Faceless Void's BKB, which 10-second having to be used defensively is not great, but he has a BKB, he has a Mjolnir, Storm Spirit has a BKB and a Kaya. Leshrac doesn't do very much in these fights right now, and he's kind of squishy because he built the Nether Shawl, or he's holding the Nether Shawl, and so if he gets caught in the Chrono, he will die very, very quickly, and he's not going to deal very much damage in the process. So this is a strong timing for CR, and hopefully they can continue to take advantage of it.
That's definitely sort of one of the worrying things about this game for Geek Fam in a way, is that Storm Spirit, like, you know, and it's not just right now. You know, you mentioned that right now it's a strong timing for him, but it feels like CR will also get stronger as the game goes on. You've got the Chronosphere, you've got Storm Spirit, who's just a monster late game. Darkseer helps you to hold high ground. There are ways that CR could win this game given enough time, and that's just what the entire draft feels like it's built for, to buy that time. BT faded. Bot Raven there. Oh, that's the Abyssal Blade. It is some trouble. BKB Chrono. Chain Frost gonna bounce back and forth.
Nice
Great
disruption.
disruption, though. That's enough to get him away. And now Raven getting Blade Fury. Zhao Yu tries to get the Surge runaway. And it looks like they will be able to get away with murder. Cuckoo goes down.
It's Chrono BKB, and now Carl spots out the Darkseer, gets the mules from the flank, as well as the splitter.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And Roche potential to respawn in 20 seconds, but not up quite yet, so another BKB spent, but they are continuing the game, and I agree with you. The later the game goes, it definitely favors CR right now, because Juggernaut's going to cap out. There's no real answer that Jugger has to the Faceless Void, because you're going to get chronoed. There's really no way that you're not going to get chronoed. And the rest of
Oh my god. Dude, he was playing with fire there. And Mushi's just dead again. Ben-Hur almost got taken down. But that was really interesting. He had BKB, just decided not to use it because he was like, I can live through the burst from Carl. Like, that's really important. The fact that he thinks that he can and that he actually can live through that burst. Zephyr, in the meantime, up top. Throw out that Demonic Purge and BT faded immediately. Wait, oh my god, he's crazy.
Did the creep die?
But he canceled it. No, the creep they just canceled the TP because they saw VT faded TP, but now he doesn't have BKB TP. They're trying to cut him off.
Wasted.
Wait, whose Mango Tree is this? Oh, it's Dyer's. Okay. BT Faded's hanging out, gonna try and pick up as many mangoes as possible. They're trying to cut him off.
Yeah, they don't have scan available. And now Cuckoo shows himself, so.
Alright. Well, there they go.
Claim the outpost, and now they're just gonna wait until Roche respawns. Post the Remnant up in there.
Dude, right now the odds are 12 to 1.
What? Really?
Yeah.
That's pretty disrespectful. This is not a 12 to 1 game. I would not say that by any means.
Kind of crazy.
I like on Dota plus regulations, I would say that it's probably like 70-30 right now. Oh, Spirit.
That is what, roughly. Cuckoo finds her Spirit, and the follow-up comes in. Yeah, they got me. Hayo's super done. But are they trying to fight right now? They're anticipating them running back up here, and they want to try and go for the big play. If this was to work, they would need to find everybody, but they're not going to get them.
They should just figure out what the deal is with Roche, because the Faceless Void holds the biggest factor in this Roche fight. Radiant can't feel confident taking it if the Chrono's available, and Dire can kind of slow roll it if the Chrono's available, but instead they're dancing around the bottom half of the map. An outpost now? Really?
Yeah.
Like, if they had control of the top outpost also, then maybe, because that's a huge experience differential at 30 minutes, but going for the bot outpost when you don't know where any of the team is, and Roche's potential to be up, that seems like a bit of a mistake.
Well, I think it was an actual call, though, because they had that ward there that spotted him over to the side. It looks like Darkseer is going to get bound here, TP afterwards, and Cuckoo doesn't have any way to break it. But this ward, and they did ping the Shadow Demon going by, so I think they knew that Roche was going down. And then they just decided they couldn't fight right then, maybe. I don't know. I don't know about the call either, but it did look like it was a call at the very least.
Well, they still have Chrono and all their BKBs, but now they have to burn through 2 Raven lives.
Yeah.
And they see VT. Oh wow, VT Fate is a long way away from home.
So, here, items coming up now.
That's a Darkseer, I suppose.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Carl? I'm over here. He's trying to force out a BKB there. Goes in for round 2. Raven shows up. He thought about giving him a sinister gaze, but hides against it.
Oh man, VT Fate was kind of in position for a Chrono, but didn't know where Shadow Demon was. Oh wait, he does know where Shadow Demon is. He's dying up top.
Bye.
Oh my god, he lived. Freaking Magnetize can't even kill Shadow Demon.
Dude, I'm telling you, Magnetize is like the worst spell ever. Oh, her Spirit's so trash.
Whoa.
Forces out the BKB. Storm has one of his own, but guess what? That is an Aether Remnant. That was an Aether Remnant.
I thought you could beat it.
Well, no, isn't that still the thing where Aether Remnant you can't out of Yules? I'm pretty sure that's the reason everybody was going it.
Well, I mean,
Non-BKBable.
I mean, it's just a good combo in general, but I'll have to test it. You may be right.
Okay.
Because otherwise there's no justification to not BKB, because he saw the Remnant also.
Right.
He knew it was, that combo was going to happen, so he's dead with no buyback.
Storm, 40 seconds. They've got Vacuum, they've got Chrono, they've got everything but a Storm, and that's the main damage dealer. Looking for that opening. Mushi yet again going down. Big Chrono, where's the follow-up? They have the wall down, trying to kill them all off, but it's just not going to be enough as they do lose the Void Spirit, but the Chain Frost coming a bit too late. Find the stun, Carl. Still a lot of damage there onto him. They pull him back in, another round of it. Iron Shell, but there's going to be disruption. And the Omni Slash completely destroys them. Oh, man. No more Mushi for this fight. BT Faded trying to run these heroes down, but there is going to be the purge. And now the follow-up comes yet again as they take down Zhao Yu. Storm Spirit's back, but the rest of his team is gone. And this Bloodstone heal is too much for the Storm. Another roll in. Ohio trying desperately to stop it, but GG is called as all 5 are dead, and Geek Fam gonna wipe the floor with them.
It's a bad laning phase into a worse mid game, into no late game. The game ended at 30.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Was that intentional? It looked intentional. It looked intentional.
Number 7, it is series number 2. A quick shout out to our sponsors, Monster, keeping us energized through these late evenings, and of course, Loot.bet, the official betting sponsor of the BTS Pro Series. Absolutely real can of Monster right next to him, and
the
man.
best comment that I read was, the monster is real, but really fake. I'm photoshopped in here right now. This is pure CG. The deep slacks was just the text version. This is a deep faked version of Mustang.
I like it. It's beautiful. Man. Well, we got a kind of what felt like verging on stompy to throwy to a little bit weird. It's what you would have hoped out of some good old-fashioned Southeast Asian Dota. And now we have a draft for game at number 2.
10 seconds remaining.
Button, which start these because S is funky sometimes. Just like that. Blood down. Bam! Geek fam up 1-0 though.
Dire team bad.
What heroes does Ohio play? Plays Clockwork. Terrible win rate with plays Clockwork.
Team bad.
I'm looking at the last 3 months. He
Dire
plays
team
Rubik.
pick.
Fine with that. He plays Puck. He plays Nyx Assassin. I'm fine with any of those heroes. And he plays Snapfire. Everyone's playing Snapfire on Radiant. It's gonna. So, let's give Ohio something to do. You know, that's really all I want in this game from CR, because I feel like every single game of CR I've watched, Ohio is left on an island with nothing to do. He played Skyrath L1 game, which was catastrophic. Playing all this Earth Spirit business, which is not panning out for him. Just give him the Clockwork, the Rubik, or the Puck. Those are his top 3 most played heroes. Oh, Puck is banned. Nyx Assassin. Or Clockwork's available. Pick Clockwork. Go for
Let's see
Clockwork Darkseer. I'm perfectly okay with that.
I'm not okay. Darkseer. I'm not okay with it anymore.
Team
The hero's so bad now. It sucks.
Yeah, but I think that CR is still kind of stubborn, so they're going to go back to something in their toolbox that's reliable, so to speak, which there's nothing reliable about any of these CR things because they've only won 1 game out of 10 games.
Reliable doesn't always mean good.
That's
it's
true.
reliable. We know what's going to happen. I don't know. I think that this is a team that's proven that they have a ton of potential, and like each of their players individually have. Well, yes, they've had standout performances. It's just that like it hasn't always come out together. There's been like good moments within each of these games. They're doing something different though. Got a Rubik Timber.
Totally okay with this open. I have no issue whatsoever. What? Maybe. Yeah. I could see that. I don't think they'll first
10
phase it though.
seconds
They'll see if they can wait until the second round of bans.
5 seconds
I don't think they're that desperate for it.
Dire team bad.
Monkey King.
That's a rising and stock a little bit of the other regions. We haven't really seen it much here, but it's a nice answer to Timber.
Yeah, that's why I stopped suggesting it, because for the first few days I was like, oh, Timber saw it. Monkey King, Ursa is not very popular, otherwise that would be another option. Or, yeah, those are the main 2. Oh, or Abaddon.
10 seconds remaining.
Abaddon's maybe the least likely because he's a strength hero, but still,
5
yeah.
seconds
So,
remaining.
Monkey King actually does make an appearance, so... Raven Monkey King?
Radiant team bad.
Depends, I guess, on where Timber goes, probably, because I think you want to match him up against.
Right, yeah. But I haven't seen a mid-timber in quite a while. Unless they want to try to dodge.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like the idea a little bit more.
Radiant
Putting Raven on a different hero, and then just giving it over to Carl, like, because he's the one that tends to run around and make space more often, right? The role that I think you want to have it as a Monkey King.
True.
Who knows? Troll?
Dude, they could totally pick Oracle. Be okay with that as well, even though Oracle's not a particularly popular hero right
10
now.
seconds
It
remaining.
doesn't seem like Mushi cares about what's particularly popular. He likes to go for corny combinations.
Radiant team
Hence Legion Commander Skyrath that we saw earlier. Oh, get denied, son! Get denied!
It would have been such a good
Yeah.
purge off the Jingu
Jingu,
too
yeah.
on Monkey King. That would have been nice. God, what the hell do you do now as CR? Oh no.
I mean, Troll Warlord's still like a viable
10
hero.
seconds
It's just
remaining.
that now you're likely playing with like a Battle Fury builder.
5 seconds
I think Troll
remaining.
Warlord can get away with going like early Sange and Yasha if he has an Oracle behind him, because he can just win fights so early on. But if you don't have the Oracle behind you, you probably just need to fall back to being a mid to late game carry. So pick a 5 position that will... Man, they can actually give... well, I guess 3 position Monkey King isn't that. Between the mischance and the potential to go they pretty much just want Monkey King versus Timbersaw.
I mean, the other thing about this is Snapfire from Mushi, which is like whenever Troll is going to try and go for ulti or just focus in on one power, he's gonna get a BK dick too, which is insane. And or he goes like Manta or something on Troll. That's the thing that's kind of annoying about also giving up the Oracle, is that it's such a hard counter to Troll, at least till BKB.
5 seconds remaining.
So I mean, they could still easily
Radiant's
just
team
go for... Man, dude. VT Faded just wants to type tilde disconnect enter right now. Because this has to be one of the most infuriating possible teams to have to play against as a Troll Warlord. You're gonna get crowd controlled for days by Shaker until you get your BKB.
10 seconds remaining.
And even if you do get your BKB, you're probably gonna get blocked out by Fissure a lot. You
5
can't
seconds
fight
remaining.
into Wukong's command. Like, Troll's not really good at dealing with that. You're gonna get disarmed by Oracle all day long, and now you're gonna get taken for a walk by Razor's Static Link.
And no matter what lane the Timbersaw goes to now, like an awful lane, you can do like some of the Timber Chain nonsense level 1 to try and get away from the Razor. But not fun.
Well, I mean, the Razor's gonna go mid, and that the only reason that Timbersaw would be anywhere else is to dodge the Monkey King, and you don't have any trees to really get to in the mid lane, and you have to level up Chain in the mid lane, which also sucks. So, man, this is a game of chess, and right now,
Team back.
Geek fam have Queen, the Rook, and the Knight, and Radiant have like 2 pawns and a king.
The thing is where are those pawns? You might be able to get something going.
It's true. Might be able to
Backbreak
promote
pawns,
one of
let's
them.
go.
I'm with you. I'm with you. They know
That's
the mid
the last
lane.
pick here.
They know the mid lane matchup. OD is banned out.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds
So,
remaining.
Ben Hur, Pugna got banned. Damn. This. That's interesting. I don't think they could turn this into a 3-position Razor. They could. Oh, okay. Maybe it is a 3-position Razor. Wow. Troll Warlord.
Fuck.
Puck is banned.
Fuck.
You can Shadow Fiend.
That kind of get wrecked by
It used to. Now it's
10
more.
seconds
People are considering it to be more SF favored. Because
Okay.
your best option
5
at harassing
seconds
the Shadow
remaining.
Fiend is to use Shadow Strike. And if the Shadow Fiend is good, you're gonna walk into 2 raises by the time you get into range, do your little pirouette, and then toss out the dagger. You're gonna eat 2 raises. And so it'll generally go in Shadow Fiend's favor, but it's massively skill dependent. I think this was a matchup that happened earlier today in either ESL or the Americas region of this. So it's, I don't really see any other bad or mid.
They're taking their time trying to find something. They're really searching. This is a hard game.
Click on young Ben Hur and see what he's been doing. Because the options are thin. Ben Hur, Puck, Queen of Pain, OD, TA, Invoker. Oh, Invoker? Invoker's not bad.
Boss Wax?
Yeah. DK... No. DK's not gonna be... He plays a fair amount of Shadow Fiend. Ember Spirit.
Choose your hero.
Spirit.
I feel like that's tough to get a pop too. Get through the lane. There's a chance.
I see the justification. They need someone to be able to jump the Oracle, and the heroes that I was suggesting were not capable of that. They would do better in the mid lane, but they would not be able to win the game. And the only way you win this game is if you kill Whitemon, because right now, as it is, CR are going to struggle heavily on damage, because half their team's going to be disarmed, and the other half is going to be linked by Razor, so they need something to be able to get picks, and Storm Spirit's really the only option, so I'm okay with it.
Wonder if they're thinking about a Cuckoo.
10 seconds remaining.
Yeah, they're holding on to it.
5 seconds remaining.
See, let's
I mean,
go
I'm
into
not-
this game number 2.
Definitely leaning more Cuckoo Razor, but wow, it is Cuckoo Quap. Good call.
Dude, it's the throwback. This is what he used to be known for when he was playing in the mid lane. Get some applause. People are happy about it, apparently.
Yeah, who's
Man.
applying Whitemon's applause?
You know that Cuckoo is just like, please, let me play Quap. Let me play Quap.
Yeah, it may be a comfort thing. It may just be because Razor will get more farmed in the mid lane, obviously, as opposed to the off lane. And either way, Razor's going to be an issue for Troll Warlord. Do you really need it to be an issue in the early game? Probably not, because VT Faded is going to work his way into a Battle Fury eventually, and he's just going to start farming elsewhere, so might as well give your Razor higher farm priority, seeing as how the matchup isn't bad either way. Both Razor and Queen of Pain, I would say probably do similarly against Storm Spirit. Storm Spirit loses both of those lanes, but I don't think it's like heavily advantaged one way or the other for Queen of Pain or Razor. So to me, it seems like they just want the Razor to get as capable of beating the Troll Warlord as possible, not just bullying him.
Bully him in the lane and then beat him in the game. That's the game. See if they can do both. As already Timbersaw feeling himself, Zhao Yu hoping to have a better game. Last one. We'll say that Legion Commander, in spite of it being comboed with the Skywrath Mage and looking pretty bad, did have an amazing time in that game we were talking about. Now, I might need a little bit of help from you at some point in time in this game, Neil, because I made the unfortunate mistake of putting on my shoes because my feet were a little bit sore from standing. And I forgot that they had grass all over them from when I walked the dogs this morning.
Okay.
And now,
Okay.
my face is full of allergies. And there's a good chance that I just start sneezing violently because I have allergies.
So the shoe thing happened in between last game and this game?
Yes, I put on some shoes in between last game and this game because I'm planning on taking the dogs out.
Now, this
afterward.
seems like an elaborate cover for potentially other health concerns. Now, you're sure that it is allergies that you're referring to, right?
I'm 100% sure, but I'm also 100%.
sure.
But I'm also 100% sure that I cannot spread it via my microphone into your ear.
Oh, no.
Nor
I'm not
anybody else is
concerned.
out there.
And I'm just saying for your behalf, you know.
Oh yeah. I don't think that symptoms like show up in between like best of threes. I think it takes longer.
Gonna have to run some sort of kind of double-blind test on that one. Don't know if the data's out there to support that quite yet. Need a peer-reviewed study first.
Dude, can you imagine if like computer viruses could spread like a contagion? How terrifying would that be? Get like a 3D printer of a virus and just like shove it up somebody's neck.
Dude,
that's terrifying.
Just wrote the next plot to my sci-fi screenplay.
Oh yeah? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I think so.
I like it. What would be the name?
So, something to do with 3D printing. Filament. Ooh, filament. Holy shit! Someone write this down.
I don't know what a filament.
Oh,
isn't that what's in like a light bulb?
Yeah, so it is referred to like anything that's like very thin and fibrous, I believe. And so the light bulb, like, that is used in that. But it's also used in 3D printing because 3D printing, the material is called the filament.
You are dead.
Okay. Cool.
Or like, I think like the brand is like PL, or not like the brand, but like the chemical composition is like PL something, PLM, PLC, I don't remember what it is. I'm not a 3D printer. Yeah. PLA. It's PLA. That's what 3D printers are. Use. I don't know what that stands for, but man.
Positive losing attitude. I don't know.
Oh, I
I'm
get
not
it.
Sure.
I get it.
Yeah. You're with it. You're picking up what I'm putting down.
I was picking it up. I think involved in losing.
So they're actually going to be putting Zephyr down bottom here, Cuckoo, like we were talking about, off-lane Quap, and Carl going up against Ben-Hur mid Razor. Be a bit of a tough one for him. I'm excited. This should be a good game to watch. Again, just like my heart goes out again to Cuckoo, Queen of Pain. This dude was always just such a monster on this hero.
Well, let's hope that the skills haven't left him, or rather, he can properly transfer them to the offlane at least. For one thing, I mean, it's a far better draft from CR than I've ever seen. This is maybe the best CR draft that I've seen, and it's not a great CR draft. But that's just how bad their other drafts have been.
Oh no!
Look, they even have what's the number 2 underneath their logo? Do they have 2 pennants? 2 CR pennants? Remember when pennants were a thing? Were you a caster when pennants were a thing?
Where are they? Oh yeah, yeah, they do.
What is that?
That's weird.
It may be some old Fnatic pennants that are applied to Mushi's name.
Maybe this was a team that they played under a really long time ago, and they just kept the ticket or whatever.
You may be right.
Okay. Dig it. Carl again sucking up a lot of this damage from Ben-Hur. At least he's going to be able to see us a little bit better with the remnants. That's one way to make it work, as VT faded in a little bit of trouble, and Cuckoo as well as Zephyr be able to finish him off, getting first blood. Now, one thing that you got to know about playing a Queen of Pain is he is either going to win you the game or he's going to lose you the game. There is no in-between.
Again, though, you're looking at it from a mid lane perspective. Does the offlaner really have as much game impact as a Queen of Pain?
Well, right in this moment, it might be. Because I'm looking at Ben-Hur, and he's going to struggle against the Razor.
True.
Queen of Pain might have more game impact than him.
True.
Ooh, Raven just cut down the tree as Zhao Yu tried to Timber Chain over.
Thanks.
Yeah, Raven, he's not really pleased with this right now, but once he gets a few more points in Jingu, it's going to be okie dokie.
You can count to 4 there. 10-6 already on Carl versus 5-1. Yeah, this matchup is so hard for Storm to play against. I wonder if they're going to try and get any stacks up in the jungle or anything for him. Feels like he's going to need to play catch up later.
At early level, stacks kind of work against the Storm Spirit because then you have all these magic resistance creeps and you have such low points in Remnant that you can't really kill them effectively. But yeah, later on in the game, I could definitely see that being a thing.
So far, so good. The only lane that's a little bit tough is Raven, but he's still doing fine in CS. After Troll dying, he's been able to catch back up pretty nicely here. Trading hits against Cuckoo, throwing out some axes. Never one to back down from a fight. I was wondering if he was going to go for more points in the Shadow Strike or not.
He may just stick with 1-1 and to be a little bit defensive early on, use the Scream for CSing, and depends if he wants to hassle Faded more. I think that maxing Shadow Strike is the play.
Oh, Ben-Hur! Fairy Fire by Coral! One more punch! No, he doesn't get it in Ohio! Makes it happen! Dude, that is a big win right there for CR. Getting a kill onto the Razor.
Yeah. Doesn't come out being solo experience, but still a huge kill. And Storm Spirit not dying, Storm Spirit not having to leave the lane. I think he may have... Unfortunately, the creep wave is here. Otherwise, I'm sure he would have probably liked to die to a neutral creep. Well, maybe not a neutral creep, but to walk into the dire tier 1 tower because now Zephyr's here, and they may get the turn now. Oh.
Get away. Realize they're not going to be able to get the kill, so they do force the Storm out of lane, which is never great for him, but
that's why he preferred to die, I think. But yeah, it's not that big of a deal.
18 and 11 still there for Carl in spite of the death. While top lane, Whitemon charging up the root, going to keep him back there, and well, look like Raven is starting to take a little bit more of a lead now over Zhao Yu Timber.
points in Boundless, 2 points in Jingu. Even the Rubik needs to be kind of careful. Nice fissure. Oh, he whips it. But he's still gonna get the kill. He's not gonna get as much lifesteal.
Meantime, Zhao Yu is going to be able to find the return kill onto Whitemon. Now trying to get some extra damage on the Zephyr. Has the follow-up chase down. Are they going to be able to kill him off in time? Trying to count up. Gets the enchant totem, and that's a kill.
And he doesn't get the
Raven with the double.
Oh, that's rough.
Big win.
Yeah, that's a huge win. And now Raven's basically back up to full. Is he going to Boundless this wave? Or he can just last hit it. And wow, okay. Raven all of a sudden went from break-even to pretty significantly winning this lane, as now he is top net worth, and Razor is second top net worth. Queen of Pain is third highest net worth, so they're not even having to spend that much money on regen, despite not being like astronomically above in creep score right now.
And charging up the root here. Zhao Yu, he just TP'd back. He cannot afford to go down right now. The fissure is there, and Chance Totem afterwards under control. And the Timber goes down again. That is going to be a long walk back. Girl still on cooldown for 50 seconds. Dude, are they going in on Zephyr right now? They're not going to do it.
The trade-off is that Queen of Pain is being left alone, but this is why you get Blink. This is why Queen of Pain's a viable offlaner. Actually, Soul Ring. Wow, interesting. Okay. That's a lot of harassment control. Man, this really sucks.
And her. Oh no, he pulled him in! Oh god! Ohio pulled him into the tower. And then Carl ends up being able to find the kill. Turns on to Mushi now. A couple more right clicks. Finds himself another kill. Is baiting Ohio out. Trying to take him down as well. But they aren't going to be able to find that kill on Ohio. Maybe they are.
Flames.
Nah, it's going to back out now. Or maybe not. He's turned on Carl. What a freaking god. He's
they blocked
crazy.
him.
No, they're not going for it. I don't know why. I thought they might go for it there, but yeah, they're starting to turn up the heat now. Geek fam are kind of going into fourth gear.
Yeah, and it's in every single lane as well. This is not just one lane that's getting bullied relentlessly, although it is kind of one lane getting bullied relentlessly, as we see Xiao Yu.
Oh my god! This Timber is getting wrecked. This is what Monkey King does, though.
Yep.
No, now they're
trying to
tipping
go
him.
mid, but he does no right-click damage whatsoever. Oh no, he turns around for the cookie.
Oh.
It was only 2 points in cookie, so it may, well, actually, that may have been enough, actually, because
Yeah.
he had Bottle and Mango, so he would have had more than enough mana for a stack around that. Okay, well, that kind of sucks. She? Uh-oh.
Zephyr just kind of continue to bully here. Like, he can't even kill him, but they just want to force him back over and over again. And this is before Cuckoo's even really entered the game. Going mech on Queen of Pain.
Whoa.
Let's go.
Whoa.
Let's go.
I mean, it's got to be Greaves, right? There's no other...
Dude, Xiao Yu, not again. Don't come back here. Oh, misses the Boundless Strike. Okay. Chase tries to eat down the tree. Chose the right one, but the root's going to be there. Need to count to 4 again. Try and run down this Timber. Can't get there.
Oh,
all right,
God,
this team came to help him.
There are 4 Radiant heroes here. BT Theta is up here.
Oh, God.
Can he not lane against Queen of Pain with 3 points of Shadow Strike? I guess not. I mean, it seems pretty hard to lane against for anyone, so... VT Fated trades lanes, but now he's up against a Monkey King, which is also not really great for a troll. It's better than for the Timbersaw, but still.
None of this is really great for anybody. We're going to be about it. Jason got him rooted, and he's going to get killed off. This ward has gotten them so much value. It's actually within range of the sentry, but nobody's there to go for the D ward right now. Wow.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well,
like, again, this is before Cuckoo even really enters the game.
Well, him forcing Troll out of the game is kind of him entering the game, I suppose.
Yeah, it's true. Carl again threatening Ben-Hur, forced to go for the zip away. Scatter Blast, Cookie, Fish in for it, throws it out finally.
Storm's out of mana.
They got the lift and pull him back in, but Carl is not going down. Still with 11 stick charges, Cuckoo shows up. Mad as hell, turning on a BT Faded. Sonic Wave connecting onto both. Troll is done.
Oh, hey, Monkey
And now
King.
Raven shows up as well. Oh my god, please just
nice
make it
root
stop. He
onto the
manages
Monkey
to find the root.
Oh,
And Raven, Boundless Strike is available afterwards. The
So
fissure
sick.
connects. He goes down as well. 4 dead. It is a 5,000 gold lead before 10 minutes. This game is like so ridiculously hard. Oh. Geek fam are killing it.
Oh, hey, Zhao Yu. You're not allowed to farm. Who said that you could farm? Oh, nice.
Well, they break
the tree. Big plays.
Zephyr's still chasing though, and he's got eyes on him. Root is there. They've got the fissure and chance totem afterwards. A couple more punches. Boundless Strike ends the life.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Man.
They're not even like going out of their way to get these kills. They're just kind of conveniently falling into their lap because Raven needed some lane to farm, so he's like, oh hey, there's a Timbersaw down here, and we haven't taken this tower either. Let me just go down bot. Oh, mid lane. You know, Queen of Pan. I've got level 6 Sonic Wave. I need to use it somewhere. Oh hey, another kill.
She goes down. And well, I think now you go up top lane if you want to. Cuckoo's almost at Mechanism as they're gonna pressure out BT Faded again. Level 8 versus level 6 Troll.
Dude, he may be able to solo BT Faded after killing his courier, that is.
Oh no. Well, he's got treads now. Cuckoo wisely just gonna blink away before he gets rooted or something silly like that.
Radiant structures are
But yeah, that's tough. That's really tough.
Big lift just for that creep, that siege creep, because now bot lane's getting pushed and they don't have a glyph for that.
Well, maybe. I didn't quite see, but possibly. I don't know. It's feeling like everything's falling off the rails. We're gonna have a shaker above the troll pretty soon, I think. It's almost got blink. What the hell? Alright, well, VT Faded keeps on eating daggers, but they are 3 heroes up here. They could go on Cuckoo if they want to get fresh. Part 3, 0, and 2 on this Queen of Pain offlane.
Rush, Ben Hur. Threatening.
Thought about jumping. Doesn't decide to go for
They
it.
don't have nearly enough burst damage to kill her in the span of a vortex before she blinks, although her courier micro... Oh no, rip mech.
They brought in almost everybody there, but they can't do it. So, I don't know. That's tough. Man, Bushi just wants to get in there, stun up. I mean, I don't know what his plan is here. Are they trying to kill him? I guess? Okay. Cuckoo just turns on to Ben Hur and keeps punching him. I mean, if Ben Hur's not careful, he could have died right there.
A lot of heroes TPing bot. But Raven has his TP up, so... Oh man, he broom handle also. Monkey King is like one of the few heroes... Oh, Ohio died. Monkey King is one of the few heroes that I actually love getting a broom handle on. Then now you basically are Templar Assassin in terms of range, like with max side blades almost.
Yeah, it's so crazy how much attack range he's got for that. Then he ends up just killing off the Timbersaw again.
Indeed.
This is VT Fated's life now. Like, just hiding off in the trees here for the moment. Carl, okay, maybe he's gone a bit too far. They have Cookie, stun is there, but the creeps are taking through the tower. They need that extra tower damage to get the kill. Cuckoo could go for a Blinken if they want. They find him. Bushi dead again. VT Faded. I mean,
No,
I
they're
don't know what
taking
the
his
plan is
mangoes.
here.
They're taking Radiant's mangoes.
Jeez. Well, Zhao Yu hoping to stop the bleeding, if at all possible. Where's his Earthshaker at? He should have his Blink Dagger now, right? And he's hanging up on high ground. Could go for an Echo.
They need transfusion at this point. They don't need to stop the bleeding. They need more blood altogether.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
9,000 gold lead, 13 minutes in.
What?
Eek fam.
The good news is they've gotten more fans. Now their number is up to 6 underneath their logo.
Hey.
Raise your penance.
So weird. What a throwback.
Maybe in the next DPC season. Seems like all these tier 2 teams, if you want to support them, buy a pennant. Seems like a good idea.
I like it. All right. Raven, Whitemon, they're nearby. They have the ulti from Oracle if they want to use it. Lift now for the moment onto Raven. Root is going to be there. There's the big old Echo coming through, trying to take down Raven, but they get the false promise. He needs to just head over to the side and hit a couple creeps. Feels so inclined. With Timbersaw dead, Geek fam now very comfortable, just going to pushing down this tower.
Radiant's middle tower.
Oh, they killed the tree. They got 2 rounds of mangoes off the tree, and then eventually Raven does kill it. When is the last time there's been a green dot? Oh, they killed the Cuckoo's courier, and that's the last green dot there's been on the network for Radiant.
Dude, that is shocking. God.
That means they've gotten no D wards, they've gotten no towers.
Like those are like the minuscule objectives that you try and like find something good to talk about. It's just been nothing. This is such a hard game for them. Pupil's gift. There you go.
Nice. Game changer, let's go. Not bad on Troll, all things considered. Mushi.
Doing Aquila there.
Giving up his life for the cause. Cause is there.
Cuckoo and Carl mid lane. They spot BT faded. They try and slow him down. They have the Sonic Wave if they want to use it, thinking about it, but not opting to go for the big jump in. Ben Hur on the other side of this one. Jumps in. Zephyr trying to find a Enchant Totem kill is going to be there. Ben Hur low on mana though, and rooted and killed. Popping the ulti, Sonic Wave for the pushback, and there is the disarm. As it is going to be a dead BT faded. One by one, they all go down. Mushi hoping for the kill on Carl, but he just walks away. Not enough.
He waited. He waited until that ulti timed out. Oh my god.
16 minutes. Dude, that was... Oh, God. Wow. That was really bad. Damn. They didn't want the 3 to 22. Wanted the 2 to 20. Ugh.
Couldn't have fought for one more kill.
I'm looking here at this game that they played against IG, and he was on the OD.
I got so triggered the other day when I was watching his game. Oh my god. I mean, OD should be fine, right? It's a win condition hero. He was playing an Ember Spirit, and he was jumping. He was level 8, I think it was 7, 8 minutes. He had a great game. He had power trades, red band, bottle, magic wand.
SG.
Fairly new.